All right, sweet. Is this a thing? I do a little non-English kind of chill music in the background to further prod the concentration. All right. All right. I feel like this might be all right. I feel that I'm able to focus maybe a little bit better if I don't understand the words too clearly. And for whatever reason, like my mind does not automatically translate Korean songs, so like I would have to like listen with intent to translate. So we'll do that. All right. So last time I left off, I was gonna make the other menu. This one's fine now. I fixed up the code a little bit off stream. This all works now. We have I ended up just using a grid item to pass into a grid container, which just kind of works. Card pool. So like the code is pretty minimal. Like this is like the only code I'll have to write for a scene if I'm connecting the children, which is pretty awesome. Bun pool item. I do have a bun item as well, which I might do. Chill demo guy channel. Yeah, that's right. That's me. Yet again, we're back with more. We're back with more. Too bad I can't use my what I'm currently playing on the Twitch stream on the YouTube side as well. I feel like it has probably better vibes, but it's fine. It's fine, music-wise, that is. How you doing? I'm gonna open this up. Let's go ahead and back with more feature creep. Not yet. I have some defined features that have already crept in, and now we're implementing them. So that's cool. Okay. So we've fully implemented the Powwhirl-esque menu. It all just works. And then this already has like saving built into it, so it's kind of nice. I could definitely do transitions and stuff. Like when you hover, like it should probably do like a little bit of, you know, little tweens, microtransactions. Never. So this feels good. Yeah, I could definitely improve this, but we'll just leave it as is for now. Drag and drop is another thing that seems like it might actually not be that hard. But I'm just not going to bother with it for now. It might actually be pretty simple. But I'm just going to work on the next screen now, which is going to be the prizes, because that's what this game is about, prizes. This game is about the prizes, so last time, what we did was we dished out a camera scene. Whoops, that is camera mode. All right. So we had the camera scene, which can dish out pictures now. We just have to give it... We load up the scene and then we run print cards, and then it'll just do the thing. So this is pretty cool. So let's go ahead and go to stage result menu. So what do we do in this one? We'll go ahead and add Polaroid camera. This guy will be centered. Oh, it's not a UI item. Why did I do it this way? Why did I make this? I actually don't know why I made this like this. I'm gonna just, okay. Let's do a panel. I don't know. Hold on. Let me do a container. Let's do a margin. It could just be a control, actually. Control is fine. That's weird. I don't know why I did that. Why like this? That's fine. I guess I didn't think about it much. Okay. So this could be like camera container poopy. That marks gamer here for the day. He's officially down in history with his first words being poopy. I think he's trying to let us know that something happened downstairs. And someone's gonna have to clean up on aisle 3. What the hell? I found a leftover snack under my keyboard. That's not ideal. Should I eat it? That has been here for a few days. That has been under my keyboard for a few days, probably. Do we eat it? He's probably fine. It's probably okay. I'm not gonna eat it. I'm not going to eat it. Okay, we'll go ahead and make that appear. Let's do stage results. Stage results menu. Stage result. There you go. Okay, so we're good. Let's go ahead and do unready var camera container. It's fine. Funk. Print pictures. Okay. Export var pictures to print. Why did I make this as a function? Because I'm dumb. That's fine. It's gonna be an array of card data. What are the card info? Is it card info dot rarity type? Okay, there we go. Okay, perfect. If pictures to print. Oh wait, print pictures. There we go. Go ahead and do that. To print is going to be an array of said thing, card info, rarity type, and then we go ahead and pass that into the camera. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Okay. Polaroid. End of statement. You're an end of statement. Polaroid. Why is it? Where have we messed up? Oh, there's a var here, which is not a thing here. That's right. I forget about. I swear to God, I'm never gonna remember the syntax for GDScript. I'm just never gonna remember it. I just keep putting vars there, and I just can't help myself. I can't help myself. I'm gonna have to switch over to C#. The next project that we do, I'm using C#. I'm not using GDScript anymore. I feel like it's like I've had my fun with it, but now I think I need to move on to like a real language. That's what we're gonna do. I'm absolutely not coping with that statement, by the way. Not cope. I can give you the rubber stamp of approval. Polaroid camera.print cards. This is a tween, right? What do you dislike about GDScript? It feels like it's not fully featured. Working with enums feels like a nightmare. I don't know. There's like small things. It's like it's just small things that bother me. It's mostly good. Yeah, anytime I work with enums, I always have to do like some insane shit just to get the enum as a string. Like I have card info, right? Card info. In a language like C#, right? I could just be like dot rarity type. I could just do toString, or wrap this in like a string, and this enum would already be a string. Like I think that's all you would need to do in C#. But for GDScript, you have to do like keys, and then you have to do like card info dot rarity type dot, and then like the one that I'm looking for, right? So like this one. This is what I would have to do if I wanted to print it as a string. Like, look at this bullshit. It's just like, and I feel like there could be an easier way. Could I write a maybe there's an easier way and I just don't know it. But I'm pretty sure this is what I've had to do when I write an enum as a string. So let's do like print. I could do like, I'm gonna print the rarity type. Let me go to print cards. I'm actually gonna do this. I'm gonna go in here. Let's do, so I'm gonna print them every time I do this. Card rarity. So, okay, great. So now if I just try to print like card rarity, this might understandably come out as a, might understandably come out as an integer, sure, I guess. But this one is gonna be like, How can I do like a string? String that. I don't know how to do that string. How would you cast something to a string? I don't even know. GD script. Cast as string. STR. Okay. Sure. All right, so let's try printing some cards. I'm gonna do a common and a rare. Okay. My king. So common, 0 and 0. So the first thing is what I did up here, this bullshit ass line that you have to print it as a string. And then I tried printing this, which came out as an integer, but this one also comes out as an integer. Just cast the integer to a string. My king. Yeah, it's dumb. I don't know. And it's like, I'm trying to debug. I'm just trying to look at the enum that I'm looking at here. And then it's just like, it's just shitting out integers. I'm just like, please, just give me the string. And it's like 3, 27, 69. Oh, speaking of 69, 69 wish list. I saw that, Dex. You posted the 69 wish list. Amazing. There we go. Outstanding wish list 69. Look at that. Look at that. Would you look at that? Amazing. I wouldn't have it any other way. The next point that we're looking for is 420. What is your game about? It's a hidden objects game. Hold on, wait. I was just complaining about enums and GD script. I was complaining about enums and GD script, and that this is where we're at. If we go to, I can show you the game. Hold on, room. We could peek at a C# example if I remember how to write C# because it's been I haven't written a single line of C# in like several months now. So like, I'm getting rusty probably. Completely forget the language if you don't use it, right? Anyway, this is our game. Oh, let me full screen it, all right? Full screen this bad boy. I need to make buttons to go back to menu so I don't have to keep closing it out every time I want to do like a different mode or something. You're getting rusty too. I bet you're getting rusty. You did rust up. Welcome in, by the way, again, Pseudo. So this is our game. It's a little hidden object game. You go ahead and you find the little bao buns, right? Boom, boom. As you can see, when you find them, they're kind of shitting stuff out. Oh, well, what are those, you ask? Well, we have to go into snap mode right now and take a picture of little bao buns. I do max damage. We have caught us some little bao buns. I'm working on the stage end screen to show you your capturings. When you finish capturing them, you essentially unlock them as playable cards. It's a Polaroid camera, so it's printing out the things you took pictures of. And this screen's kind of changing. Like, you don't do loadouts here anymore. You'll be doing it like in a loadout screen. So this is like my pool of cards that I have, and this is my current loadout, which is not hooked up to the thing, but it will be soon. But yes, we have a lot of character cards as well. You may recognize some of them. You may recognize some of them. And you could bring them with you into said stage. Would you look at that? Bam! And they all have little skills and stats to kind of do their own thing. So they'll all be a little unique in their own way. And they help you find the hidden buttons, which also, by the way, are changing positions every time you play. There's there's like some like 50 trillion combinations or something, because it's 50, there are 50 total positions they can be in, but you only take 20 at a time, so like it's always going to be really unique. Let me just capture these real quick. Okay, all right, I caught all of them. Colors in, it's pretty. There's also different game modes, so like a time attack mode, they're invaders, bing bang boom, 39 years. Bullshit. So now you have little invaders that come in and try to take your buns. Look at that. She can't work anymore. She can't work anymore. All right. She can't work anymore. Oh no. My buns. Anything but the buns. Yeah, it's just abducting them. And essentially you'd want to stop this from happening. So like you can click them and destroy them, but you have to click them a lot. I'm just overpowered right now. Took me 4 years to figure out how to close Godot. I know, right? Neovim was like a day, like 8 hours solid, but Godot was hard. All right. And we have a different guy over here. We have the eraser, who is just chilling right now. You look at that. Look, you color stuff in and he erases them. Wonderful. Now I have extra pressure of having to clear stuff fast because he's just going to keep erasing everything. So I need my helpers to go distribute and do their work as well, or else I'm never going to finish this stage. I'm just never going to finish it, you know? We're never going to finish like this. Ignore the stuff spewing out of his ass, because like it's just like it's eraser things, okay? Eraser things. He doesn't need to see a doctor right now. All right, this is a feature, not a bug. Okay. We call him particle booty. But yes, that's another one of the things. So we're gonna kind of mix and match all these different things together, scale up the things that you color in, so that it takes more damage to color them in. Mix invaders together. We have another one too that is not presented in one of these stages, which is like for the time attack mode, which kind of reduces time. It reduces time left in your on your clock, so you have to keep interrupting it so it doesn't screw you over. So that's got its own pressure. So it's fun. There's a lot of small stuff, and then besides that, there is decoration. So you can change how your room looks, and your outsides and insides and everything, really. Like everything in this room is customizable. Everything. Like you can just remove all this furniture. Oh, I'm going to change this back then. You got 2 strawberries, okay? Change the picture here, You can go to the forest. Have a dark desk. This is like the first thing you start off with. It's like cardboard. It's a little busted, You start off with this plant too. We got a lot of stuff going on. We gotta add a little bit to that aesthetic, We gotta add a little bit. All right, there we go. I do like the beach is a nice one for me. The beach or the sunset in the desert. Those are nice. I like those the most. You can change the windowsill stuff too. So there's just a lot of stuff. We absolutely did not overscope, okay? This is part of the game, okay? This was absolutely not just going to be a simple find the hidden picture stuff and then be done with it. We absolutely did not just overscope this whole entire game. Nightmare scenario, which I'm already in. Forgetting how to use my own nvim config. I tried nvim wept. Because of how good it is? Yeah, because of how god it is. No, I banged my knee on my desk getting up from the computer, technically unrelated. It still doesn't change the fact that you cried like a bitch, alright? You cried. I banged my knee on my desk the other day too, and I almost cried. Also. We held back those tears though, and we carried on. Neovim is powerful. I'd be worried if your desk isn't tough. Yeah, I mean, these are all wood, right? Next Lofi Girl killer game. That's right. That's it. This is Kick-A-Bao. That's right. Not even Click-A-Bao anymore. It's Kick-A-Bao, because we disrespect fellow bows. All right. It's a fake fan. It's all right. No, the real fans know that Kick-A-Bao is an Easter egg feature that has not been worked in yet, and you can kick them if you want to be rude, just like you can in Power World, because clearly in Power World you can be rude to everything and everyone. I don't think getting used to banging your knee on a desk is it. I don't think he's trying to get used to banging his knee on a desk. Hello, I am a solo game dev, and I am working on 3 projects at once. How do you not go crazy? How do you not go crazy with that? Building resistance to knee breaking. You're doing the Thai training, all right? The Thai training is like they gotta make micro. They gotta like do some micro breaking in the bones, and then it grows back stronger. You just keep doing it over and over again. You just love gaming. Yeah, me too. Me too. I'd work on this more. I feel like I already give this a lot of time. This is cool. We're coming pretty far along the way. So wait, I was bitching about let me see. About GD script, right? Make it dir test C# thingy. You test C# thingy. Oops. Test C#. Oops. C#. What did I? Okay, there you go. I just can't spell. Okay, that's fine. .NET new console. Not net new console. All right. .NET build. Okay, and I could just run, right? .NET run. Okay, so we have an hello world here, right? They're just all 2D games in C#. Sweet. I need to start using C# again. Like, so if I had like a it's been a while now since I've touched C#, right? Let's just do like 1, 2, 3, right? And now we can just go to let's say like so what happens if I just write test.1? Top level statements precede namespace declarations. Okay. Oh, let's do public. Let's do main. Public static void main. Yeah, can I just do like? It's been a while since I wrote C#. Holy shit, I'm already feeling the. I'm feeling the I'm feeling it, man. I am feeling it. I am feeling it. How do you do the old syntax? I don't even know anymore now. I'm losing my edge, guys. Oh, let's do public class test thingy. Okay. So we'll just go ahead and do this, yeah? I can pull this in over here too, right? Okay. Doctor. There you go. See, look. See how simple that was? All I had to do was print test 1, and it prints out 1. It doesn't print out some bullshit ass integer, right? It didn't print out a bullshit ass integer. It just printed 1. This is what I miss, okay? This is what I miss. It takes work to get to the integer part, while in GDScript, it takes work to get to the string part. And I hate that. It's just backwards. Like the GScript equivalent of this bullshit is me having to go all the way over here, and I have to do like, I have to go into the enum, get all the keys, and then I have to get the index of I have to use the integer value of the thing and then look it up in an array of keys from the enum. And it's like, it's bad. This is the situation with GDScript. It's just bad. Like there is no excuse for this. You're using, what is this nerd language? Look, this is how you see sharp. Look, this is my beloved, all right? This is my bread and butter, which I'm probably, it's not my bread and butter anymore. It's like my moldy bread with like old ass butter, because I'm not used to it anymore. But look how much simpler this is. It's just like a single, like, you know, print the thing, and then it prints the thing. This one you have to turn the enum into an array, get the index, and then you're fine. But you have to do this every single time you want to do it, and it's just like, what is this bullshit, man? Just like don't be like this. Don't be like this. Don't learn this from GDScript, okay? This is just like, this ain't it, guys. It ain't it. You can always move the game logic to C# and have a Godot layer on GDScript. I don't know. Yeah, no. I'm just gonna finish this game in GDScript, and then the next time I work with anything, I'm just gonna do C# for my next project. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna touch. I mean, GDScript is probably alright. Yeah, it's probably okay. It's just like for some things though, it's an absolute pain, and it's because it's not naturally a statically typed language, and that's most of the issues I think that stem from. Sometimes I get like random issues as well. Like I can't just have an array of like base type and then just push it into I can't push like an array of like child into an array of base type, and I have to do like some kind of transform thing, and it's weird. Or I don't know, it's weird. There's a lot of weirdness that happens. Arrays, enums, index, C#. Well, to C#, you just gotta get some glasses, all right? You can always move game logic to C# and have Godot layer and G. Yeah. I mean, like, so I'm gonna write this one out. Right now, I'm working on scripts and audio, so I have those things out of the way. I can just later put main work and design and build the game. So I'm not trying to do all those at once. Yeah, I have like an audio manager right now, which is kind of cool. It's relatively simple. I spawn an X amount of SFX players, and then I just call this whenever I want to play some audio. There's an auto load. I don't think there should be many auto loads in a game. I have 2 for this one. The game manager and the audio manager. These are 2. That's it. And I was even almost against having the audio manager be an auto load. I was gonna have it in the game manager as well, just like the game manager would be the source of truth for everything. Just the one spot in the middle. Keep it slim. Just make sure it has everything that the game needs. I start writing my code in Notepad++ before bringing it into Visual Studio so I can have a backup of... Okay, wait, stop. Do you not use like Git or anything? You know, version control? Do you not use version control at all? That just sounds like the most meme sentence I've ever heard. If you don't know better, then if you don't know better, then it's time for you to learn all about the wonders of version control. Version controls for newbies. Listen, all right, I'm gonna be a newbie forever then, because I heavily am gonna rely on this. All right, there's no way, there is no world. You use Git. Real devs test and product. That has nothing to do with source control. But true. At my last position I was working at, I was like, so where's the test environment? And they were just like, you're looking at it. Production. Yeah, I mean, Git alternatives. I don't know what the alternatives are to Git, but people have started straying away from Git. I know that there is like, does everyone here still use Git? I mean, Git is just like the basic, just like github.com. Learn how to use this. Microsoft has one. I mean, technically Microsoft has Git now, right? So SVN, when I used it, it was butt. Maybe I'm just like not good with it, or I don't know. It was butt. All right. I didn't like it. Git, however, there's no way we're moving away from Git in the next decade still. Yeah, okay. Okay, so like, I mean, I've been out of the loop for a bit, so I don't know like how. Use Git, github.com, go. I send you to github.com. Learn how to use this and back up your code, because then you don't have to, you don't have to maintain copies of your code on your computer. You can save your code online, have history and everything. Look. Steam Cocoa. Here we go. So like these are. I'm not signed in. Oh wait, let me just like give me a second. Okay, I didn't have to do any weird stuff. Okay, here, look. So this is the Click-A-Bao. You can see I made 245 commits to this repository, and this is like every single commit I've made. So like there's just like small changes to codes here and there that just kind of happen. So it's new files added, differences. So you have like a whole history of all your changes in one spot. You should absolutely use version control. Like absolutely, like it's not even a question. It's like, if you're not already, then you better start. It's industry, it's industry standard, right? I'm pretty sure 99% is a low number. It's more like 99.99% of people use Git that are in the workplace, or like any kind of version control. It's like a place that doesn't use version control. I don't know if that even exists as a company. Starting today, there you go. Just go ahead and look up a video how to use Git from the beginning. All you need to know is that like Git, you can use it from the command line. I don't know if you'll be like well versed with the command line and stuff. Like I can use it from command line, and that's how I use it. Some people can use a UI for it, which is fine too. You use a UI, like whatever gets the job done, right? And they're like some major concepts in Git that you just need to understand, which is pretty basic. I mean, it's not that difficult. Essentially, you could do git clone to get a project, and then it's like repo URL. So like this would be the URL for whatever you're doing. So if I wanted to pull my code, I'd go ahead and boom, 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 boom. I just copy this thing. I'm using SSH though. You don't need to start off with SSH. Yeah, so you just clone the URL and then you just go ahead and you do the thing. It'll make a file for you, a folder. Recommended ways to learn step-by-step in terminal. I think if you understand it in terminal, like it'll carry that. Too lazy to use CLI, use GitHub. Yeah, that's fine. Using GitHub desktop is fine too. Like I don't remember which one I started with, the terminal or like one of the desktop apps, but like I did use a desktop app at some point. It does help for some stuff, like the merges and stuff are a little bit easier to do inside like the UIs. It was more intuitive, at least. I don't have to do merges very often because I'm usually the only one working on the code, so it's not really an issue. But yeah, like if the cool thing that you can do with Git as well is that you can do something called features, right? So, well, not called features. You have branches that you can try out different features. So if you want to try like a prototype of something, but you don't want to mess up your code, you could just make a new branch, right? You can make a new branch and then you can just write new code and save it into that branch and like make a few commits there, push them up, and they'll just be like their own. Remember when main was called master? Yeah, I do remember. Sometimes I change it back to master because I have like some inconsistency with naming here sometimes. This one, it just happens to be main. I think my previous one is master. Yeah, get familiar with Git. It's an awesome tool. Awesome tool. If you're not using it, you need to start, so you get on that. All right. Wait, McNeil, how long have you been doing game dev for, though? You say you're working on 3 games at the same time. I can't imagine the nightmare that is if you were not already using like version control. I can't imagine. Cause like for me, I could just pop in the log and just like check previous commits and stuff, just like double check stuff, you know? It is super helpful to just like spark the memory of where I was at if I don't have like anything written down. Someone that you know works on a Unity project has been doing version control by copying and zipping their files. Yeah, I mean like that would be the alternative to using version control, which I don't recommend to anybody. that is literally like that's what I did. Smiley. It's beautiful. It's beautiful, all right? There we go. Okay, so we print out the pictures here now. We go ahead, we do the thing, boom, boom. It prints those out. Let's continue. Let's continue. Everyone starts not knowing what version control is, right? That's true. Sudo knows what it is now, but Sudo is also not a programmer anymore, apparently. He's moved on to marketing. He's moved on to other things. Is that a good spot? Right in the middle of the screen? We just kind of vibrated, boom. Okay. So let's go ahead and I'm gonna hide this. I'll make this take the full screen. This one's also gonna be like boop. Or add. So I kind of wanted a top and bottom. What was the design that I wanted? I don't remember. So we need to have like. I do miss code though. I need a project, a web dev project though. That's where my love is. You want to make us a web page, Sudo? You want to make us a web page? We're Bun Bun Studios. Oh, for the Bun game. I mean, we do need a studio website. We do need a studio website. I was gonna do it with like some free time. But if you want to do something for the love of it, I mean, like, I wouldn't mind, you know? I wouldn't mind a pseudo-sponsored website. I wouldn't mind. Oh, God. My leg is, like, stuck in my chair. All right, we're free now. We're free. Okay. So I wanted the items grid, I wanted a bun grid, and then I wanted like an info. What's your studio name? So I think we were kind of back and forth. Vite? I'm fine with anything. Anything is fine. If you wanna contribute, then use whatever the hell you like. You can use vanilla HTML if you wish. I don't give a shit. So the studio name it's still like a little bit. Last time I checked, Dex, I don't think we figured one out exactly, right? Like, we were kind of between, like, Bun Bun Studio, and you said that Steam Coco is actually just fine, too. But I don't know how I feel about that. WordPress? Okay, just not WordPress, though, please. Not WordPress is illegal, okay? I think Bun Bun was taken. Oh yeah, was that the problem? Bun Bun. There is bunbun.studio. And they also make games, I guess. Oh, wait. Are they making games? Art inspired. You also then mentioned Cocodex. I think Cocodex, yeah, they're art studio. Cocodex actually sounds alright too, though. I'm not gonna lie. It kind of reminds me of Pokédex. Coco Melon, get out of here. Get out of here. Cocodex. Cocodex is a brand name for prescription corticosteroid medication containing dexamethasone, severe inflammation, allergic reactions, and autoimmune responses. Why is this a thing, Cocodex? There's no way that Cocodex is a Roblox studio. There's no way. There's no way. My PayPal that I use for comms is Mocha Latte Studios. That isn't... Wouldn't that be taken? CocoCoco.com. This domain is on sale for $3,495. For Coco. Coco.co. Watch one of these websites just like link to Meatspin randomly, and then we're just donezo. You spin me round round, baby, round round. Kokoro. That's just Japanese for heart. So yeah, the studio name was a little bit. If you're a Romanian, that's a VPN can solve that. So yeah, we're struggling with a studio name now that I think about it, which is kind of important. It's pretty important, the studio name. You have a domain for your VTuber, it's .moe. Which, that checks out, yeah? I think that checks out. I think that checks out, I mean. Oh man, what do we do for a studio name? I thought Cocodex would be alright, but like, that one's taken. And Dex Coco doesn't have the same kind of ring. It's not as smooth because the X. There's no .nut domain name. Can't that be changed? How do you make a domain name? .nut. Coconut. Decox.com. Yeah, I think that is like the most sus link that you could. You might as well, right? That's just Penn Island, okay? Welcome to Penn Island. You might as well go visit onlycox.com. How about OnlyFlans? Where you can see the best jiggly flan in the world. Oh wait, I need a snack. Wait, give me a second. Give me a second. I do want to say, like, don't click the links. Don't click those links, whatever you do. They're probably not safe. Another option is .def, yeah. I feel like we need to make a name that's not already kind of taken, which is kind of hard to do. Name that needs some ring, so that we'll leave that on the We'll leave that on the board to figure out. No reason we can't have a more official name later. It'll probably just be Steam Coco right now. I don't know. Steam Coco Studios. Or something. Until we can figure out something better. So we'll do an H box, or no, we're doing a V box container. H box. And inside the H box, we'll have a V box container. And inside the V box container, we'll have 1 panel, 2 panel, 3 panel, 4, 5 panel, 6 panel, 7 panel more. So we could do stretch for both of these, I think. So this should take half. This one should take roughly that much. And then this one will do this, and then they'll be like that. That's great. Okay, so this is the kind of screen I'm looking for. I clicked the links. House belongs to Mr. Beast now. My life is ruined. Some would consider that not ruined. Because now they get to see their favorite Mr. Beast. I looked something up. Coco.com was sold for $1 million. There you go. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine? When the internet first came out, you just had to take all the names. That was the sauce. Take all the goddamn names. Invest in Bitcoin early, you know? What is happening today that we're not taking advantage of that could make us rich in like 10 years? There's got to be something else. There's got to be something else. You know? Let's do a grid. Grid container. Okay, so we'll have 2 grid containers. This panel could be like... So inside this panel, I'm going to want to create like an item list. Should this even be a panel? Maybe. Label. I'm gonna make something really rough for now. These themes need to get rid of this bullshit. Top box empty. Okay. And do not be connecting these. Like, why would you connect an empty thing? Don't link them. Don't link them, whatever you do. All right, there we go. Items. And this one could be buns. Seriously? Redo earning. You got 2 wins today? No way. You're just getting all the wins today. What's going on? What's going on? That's a gamer's job. Label. Info. Okay. There we go. Let's do. A grid container can take, I guess, the remaining space. Let's do VBox container, another VBox container. Slide this bad boy in there, you know. You know how it is. That will take the whole space. This will do like... Okay, there we go. Godot has an asset store. It does. Yeah, it does. It's relatively new. It's relatively new. They had like they did have it previously as well. But I think they changed it up quite a bit recently. There was a way to pull projects in, but now you can pay for them as well. They added a financial aspect to it. People can actually earn money for their assets. The times are changing. Godot is the Unity killer. There's nothing you can do about it. The Unity killer is here. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Oh, did I just call this? There's no way. Okay, I really just eyed that and we got it first try. There's no way. Use Godot more if you weren't so used to Unity. I mean, like you could use Godot with C#. So like, at least you'll be using the same language, yeah? You won't have to learn GD script. Not necessary. He's VRM alone, and we don't have official VRM support yet, sadly. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's true, you do. It's true. That is true. Just gonna paste this in there. Okay. So we got all this now. Sweet. This could be a label. We'll add a VBox container again, I guess. Slide this in there. Slide this into your DMs, you know. I don't know what I want to put in here. I'll figure that out. There's VRM implementation right now, but there's a couple of features missing still in Godot, sadly. Oh, yeah. Then, yeah. I gotta say, like, I used Unity back in the day, and they have too many knobs and whistles that make it, like, hella confusing. I feel like Godot is like a lot simpler. It's like everything is more to the point. I did finish a project in it, but like it was by the end of it, I was still like confused. I was still confused. In Godot, everything's just a node. That's it. Everything's just a node. At least everything's a node that you put in the tree. There are things that are not nodes as well, which are kind of just treated as conventional classes. But you don't even need to worry about those if you're using C#, because then you'll just use a class in C#. That's fine. Does Godot have a package manager? It depends what you're considering a package manager. It's nothing like NuGet, but you can add like extensions or plugins through here. They have a plugin manager that you can like download code and then add it as a plugin, and there's like some setup to do for plugins specifically, but like, I'm not too well versed in them. I just know that if you want to get something from the asset store, it'll probably be a plugin. You can also write your own plugins very easily. Yeah. You just probably like have to hit some kind of API with Godot and you're good. Exactly. Whoever's going to be making the site is mandatory to use bun.com. Bun.com is taken. But you know what? The character does look oddly familiar, if you catch my drift. Bun on bun action, you know? Bun is like the alternate. Was it a adaptable JavaScript, TypeScript, and JSX toolkit using individual tools like Bun Test or Bun installed or in Node projects? What was it? It was like a. It's the thing that got rewritten in Rust by AI. It's pretty popular though, like it runs you web servers. Didn't Bun go from Zig to Rust because the core dev had beef with someone at Zig? I have no idea. I have no idea. Boo da boo da boo da boo. Stage result. Show results. So we'll need a to-do, throw in items in money, room items, etc. To throw in funds gained, cards earned from bounties. Okay, so we'll go ahead and so I'm less concerned about this. This could just be like bun items as far as I'm concerned. Rename bun grid. This doesn't even need to be that complicated. This one's a little bit different. Item grid. These can both be unique names. Save that, pull in. So we'll do the buns gained first. Okay, so this is actually not what I'm gonna want to do. I'm gonna want to do like export bar buns earned. There's going to be an array of... It's going to be an array of actual... some loadout card, yeah. This is what it's going to be, loadout card. I can't make an array of this for export. Rip. Items earned. It's an array of something, which I don't really have a reference to, because I need to make items. All right, let's see. Let me catch up a chat. What's the reason to switch? If anyone wants to read later, if it's one dev, they're probably broke from it. High-profile technical projects have vivid for even pettier reasons. I'm not surprised. People hold grudges. There's some hateful people in the world. How you doing, Neo Fry, by the way? We're just working on a stage finish menu. Probably gonna make this a little bit basic, you know? I just need to make the buns show up now. Loadout card. So what is loadout card? Loadout card info is essentially what we're gonna get. So what do we have here for loadout card info? Actually, loadout card info. Let me look at. So this has a rarity associated with it, which is fine, but the default rarity for cards is kind of set. So we would need to use a rarity here. Export var rarity. And that's going to be card info.rarity type. Maybe. Override rarity. See, now, what I would like to do here is that I wish that this could be a nullable enum, so that if this is defined, then I could just like C# has nullable things that you can have. I would want to make this a nullable property. So if it has a definition, then I'd pass it over to card info and then just be like, all right, well, this is the thing. Go for it. But we don't have that. So the alternative would be to like do a none in rarity type, which I don't like. I don't like that. I would have to add like something else here to make up for the fact that Godot is not as fully featured as C#. So do I even do this here? I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure it out. I mean, I could just have it. This is the default, right? This will be the default, so 0. So I'll make it override the rarity if it's like higher than common. Because everything will start off common, but if you get something more rare, then it'll be higher anyway. So common is just like the default. So no matter what, we'll always... card infos have associated rarities with them as well. So maybe that shouldn't be a thing. So that's currently what we're doing. Because right now I have like ultra rares here. Common. It just feels kind of hacky, you know? Has the music finished? It has. All right, let me slide that over. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry too much about it. I'm just gonna leave it. I'll throw it in here. If it's an issue, it's an issue. Yeah. Where's create called? It's called when you unlock the card. So if you're unlocking the card, maybe you just pass a rarity in. Also, why did I do create instead of init? Is it because I wanted to reference back to the card that I made? But you could do that by doing new. I actually don't know why I did that. Wouldn't this just be the same thing? But then I don't have to return anything. Oh, is it because the unique ID thing? Yeah, it's because the unique ID thing, I think. Okay. When you initialize it, you don't want to... Okay, never mind. I know why I made the crate now. It's because you don't want to, like, if you're making a new one of these or something, you don't want the init function to pop off and give it a different unique ID when you make it again. So, okay, this is why we did it. Does that make sense, though? Because we're not going to run it again when we initialize it. There's more of an initialize once, and then... Yeah. But as many times as you initialize it, it'll just load in the values instead of creating a new unique ID. Yeah, okay. No, that would have destroyed all the references. Throw that in it. So we're good. Okay. Next. Bun grid. Bun grid. Boom, 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 boom. I think I'm gonna do stretch ratio to be like 3 on this guy or 2.5. I don't know. I think this is the correct choice. I'll just do 2. Feels like it's taking a little too much space. Okay, there we go. Let's go back to What was the scene called? Stage result. Stage result. Menu. It's just add this one in here. Okay. Cool. Does anyone else watch Primogen at all? Is anyone else kind of a little bit sad on how much he went into AI? Like I used to consume his content a little bit more, but like ever since he's been hardcore AIing stuff, like I've just kind of lost interest. Just kind of lost interest, you know? Lost interest. And it seems like, you know, it seems like he's been trying to he has better taste than Theo, at least. I know nothing about Theo. I just know that guy looks like a bird, unless he changed his hair back to the other thing. Last I heard, he's trying out AI for research purposes, but it's very disappointing how much he's pushing. I feel like he might be getting paid by the AI companies. Because he's like he's a big person in the space, so that wouldn't even be surprising to hear that he's getting paid by them to kind of push it a little bit more. But you can kind of see it in his face, like the disappointment from the AI stuff. Like you can kind of read it on him a little bit. I don't know. You can kind of read it a little bit. He doesn't seem entirely happy with it. And that could be maybe from the fact that he just likes writing code, maybe. That could be it. Or maybe like it's just kind of a genuine disappointment that the quality and stuff being produced has gone down. And it's like it's so much of a struggle to try and get things working with it the way he likes it. That it's probably taking the same amount of time maybe to produce stuff. I don't know. I can only assume. Maybe some stuff is quicker, but like you have to, you get that with the cost of like code quality reduction or something. There's always a cost. But yeah, I don't know. It's been a little bit sad to see. It's a little bit sad. It's gotten more expensive to use the AI models as well, too, right? Bungrid ad stuff. With CodeGen, it's easy to produce stuff, but how much stuff is quality is another thing altogether. Right. Right. That it's usually the quality is usually the cost. I mean, like it seems like they've gotten pretty good at putting some stuff together that seems like at least a decent quality, but you might get a lot of inconsistency with stuff too. I don't know. I haven't used it much though, so that could just be like things I've seen on my end. People just trying to sell their fancy harness. Yeah, no. It's just a lot of people are buying into the hype, even though like I don't know. A lot of people just buying into the hype. And they got the company sold on it. But I've heard some companies have been rolling back a little because costs have gone too high. And it's like output for some places has not been worth the cost. But I wouldn't know because I'm not in a company at all. I don't even have a job right now, right? We don't have a job. But we also have not used this professionally for work. So I don't know. There's a lot of I don't know here. Bun grid nut. For buns. And cards. In items earned. There we go. Or this would be buns earned. So this would be a loadout card. Bum bum blum 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 blum. Bun item that build card. Bun item. Bun grid add child bun item. There we go. And then we could attach like hover stuff here. Used to be the race to the top of the leaderboard of token usage. Now I try to stay in the middle around 10th. Yeah. Because I imagine that it would look like you're maybe not using it proficiently if you're using a lot of tokens with it, is probably what is going to be the consensus now. I don't know why it was ever the consensus that if you use a lot of tokens that you're doing a good job, because you're essentially at that point you're counting lines of code. Like, oh yes, this person wrote 100,000 lines of code. They're doing very well. That's not at all what it means. Yeah, it's basically line of code BS all over. Yeah, no, that's exactly what it sounds like. You're counting line of code, you're just counting tokens used. And it's not a metric of success. Absolutely not. In fact, it might be the opposite metric of success. It might be the opposite. How much slop is this person adding? Probably the same thing with lines of code BS propagated by the money people who count money the same way. Yeah, it's just like, it's not the line of code that's earning money. It's the quality of the product. Those are two very different things. I mean, when you're making a building, do you count the bricks and the more bricks the better? No. No, you don't. You don't count the bricks. In fact, if you have too many bricks, it's actually a problem, I'm sure. Okay, bun grid add item. Not in Minecraft. The more bricks, the better. Well, good thing we don't live in Minecraft, because that'd be crazy. Some devs on Twitter are just trying to push the not reviewing / read code. That's dumb. And okay, so you count how many screws your car has? How many are loose, like the screws in your head? Yeah, I don't get the people talking about, I don't review code anymore. The AI reviews the code. That is so dumb. That is what they're like saying, I don't need this job anymore because it's all automated now. I don't need anybody to do it for me. This is just bullshit. Like, you need somebody to review it because AI is not all-knowing and sentient. It's not. There's a lot of stuff you don't feed into the AI that the AI does not know about. And even if it did know about, how do you know it didn't hallucinate something in response? It's just, I don't know. There's always an element of uncertainty with it that can absolutely screw your company. You want to make sure that the code is doing what it's supposed to do. You don't have screws in your head, you have rivets? What the hell's a rivet? I do not want to get into the vibe coded unreviewed elevator. Yeah, I'll take the next elevator, thank you. Unless the next elevator is even worse than that. I have given AI my script from 9 to 5, and so now it knows what to do in the workplace. It will virtually attend the meetings that I'm supposed to go to. It'll listen to everything, give feedback if colliding issues with current tickets. Then it'll spend the after lunch session from after lunch to the end of day, after all the meetings are finished, to work on tickets and then do all the stuff that I normally do. It'll prompt the other little AI boys to do their little, it'll orchestrate all the jobs and make them do all the things that they're supposed to do. Then it's going to come back to me and I'm going to review the code. But the me here is the actual AI that has been programmed by master above and given me the script. Rivets a screw but smooth. Oh, is it one of those? Elevator.ai when? Never please. It's like one of those circular boys. Okay, I got you. What are you, Frankenstein? I didn't realize you were Frankenstein, but all right, to each their own. If you're Frankenstein, you're the Stein and Frank. Okay, add child. We add them in. We're ready. I have no way to test this because loadout cards cannot be... Oh, wait, they can't. Export var. They do take loadout card info. Loadout card info. Maybe I should make this an array too. Maybe I should make this a resource so I can export them. But maybe not. No, I'm gonna leave it like that. If pictures to print. So this will leave the station now. Loadout card info. Let's get rid of this. If loadout card info dot size, or I could just say not empty, right? Empty? Yeah, I could just do that. If not is empty, okay, then we'll do loadout card info buns earned equals loadout card info dot map func l loadout card info, and then I will do loadout card dot inflate loadout card info l. And then we return this, and then this is this gonna correctly do the thing? Buns earned. So let's go ahead and add some loadout cards here. And it's like, I don't know what this is, my dude. What are you returning here? You're returning an array of question mark. This is the one thing I don't like too about GDScript right here. I can't just map this over to be the new type. It can't infer the type, nor do I have a way to do the thing. So what I need to do is do, I need to go like var cards is just going to be an array, and I have to do buns earned dot What was the thing that I assign? Cards. I need to do this, and I think it works. Yeah. So that's dumb. I don't like that. Frankenstein's the name of the doctor, not the monster, though. Dr. Frank. Oh shit, you're right. I missed that one important thing. Type inference is a bit weak in GDScript, right? Because like it's not by default a statically typed language. So like this is just one of the things that was kind of thrown in ad hoc. At least one line of code probably been vibe coded in airplane autopilot software. Oh god. Please no. Might as well tell me that automated nuclear launching system has vibe coded line of code in it. I think there are probably restrictions against doing that. There have to be restrictions against this. There's no way that they're letting AI program like airplane shit. Maybe they could use it for like testing. Maybe they could use it like for running tests or identifying weak points in the code. They're still using floppy disks. It's probably hard coded, literally. Damn. Damn, son. Okay. Stage result. Buns earned. Okay, so we have a buns earned object now, which has a card info, and it has good. Like it has all the stuff. We're good. We're actually good here. We're good here. Blue, blue, blue. So that works. Yeah, so I had to use bunsearned.assign. I couldn't just say that, you know, buns earned equals this. No, we have to assign it to it. And then it's just like, okay, you're good. Palantir exists, I wouldn't be surprised. Using AI for airplanes, insert an IQ to hide GIF. Alright, I'm gonna call it a GIF just to screw you guys. Those IQ memes, though. Someone at Boeing probably did go, one small and important function. Surely a job for Claude. No. 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 Would you guys like a Jiffy Boy? Would you guys like a Jiffy Boy? Okay, so we already added this here. What was the loadout menu? Okay. Boo, 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 boo. So I have a card display thingy that I could potentially plug in there. This is a reusable thing, actually. I'm gonna make a common folder. card display. Boom, boom. All right, let's do that. Let's add the card display up here. We're reusing stuff. Can you imagine that? Reusing stuff? Card display. Imagine that. Us actually reusing shit. Could you imagine? Oh, right. Do. So now we're adding a child here, but I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme. Wait, wrong one. So it's not adding the child. One slightly important job is surely for Claude. One medium slightly important function is surely job for Claude. One big important function is surely job for Claude. Claude-driven airplane. Yeah, I'm not writing that one. Hey Claude, you're an expert aircraft engineer programmer. Rewrite this entire flight control system in Rust. No mistakes, ultra code. Also respond as caveman to safe tokens. Claude built this entire code base. Surely you can fix the bugs. Yep. Yeah, no, it's scary. Gonna start telling elements ultra code. Ultra code. Ultra code. Hard pool. So I'm attaching all these things. Item, bun item build, grid, card grid, bun grid that add bun item. Ultra code is a Claude feature where it spins up agents to do subtasks. I don't trust any LLM that much to do end-to-end though. Yeah. Who wants to gamble and see if AI breaks or not with airplanes? Not me. I already see websites crashing. We don't need more airplanes crashing. The websites crashing is already big enough. Like, how many times has AWS, Cloudflare, like these big things, like they've been going down a lot. Unprecedented. Well, I don't know about Cloudflare. Ultra code is real, yeah. No, Mita Luna uses AI. Like, Mita is well versed with the AI stuff, so. Well versed. Well versed. Mita uses a cursor. Why cursor over the other ones? If I'm just trying to like do like small research on something, I usually just consult Claude or something. Gemini is kind of like, Man, it's more IDE oriented. It used to be VS Code branch. Oh, really? I want to know what goes inside someone's brain when they were thinking of using AI for airplane. Let's just assume it never happened, because I don't know if that actually happened. That'd be scary. We're gonna assume that they don't know. Okay, we're gonna assume that they don't do it. Okay, I'm gonna base that assumption there. Disputing the efficacy, but wouldn't troubleshooting be a problem and even more complicated with this approach? Um, yeah, I don't know. Because like you're having like a leader AI orchestrate the other AI. And you're giving it's like a chain of command kind of thing. We're trusting the one in charge of the overall task to give the other smaller pieces out to like different AI and just like that just sounds nuts to me. I already struggle getting a single AI to do what I want it to do. So I'm just like, no. It's just a way for AI companies to have users spend more. Yeah, I feel like that's probably not wrong. That's probably more along the thinking. They're selling this as like, wow, this can do so much cool shit. Like you can have this telling the other ones to use like to do the work, and you don't even have to orchestrate them anymore yourself. You can have an orchestrator to do the thing. I don't know how efficient it is, but like, you know, it'll get the work done. Look at that. Ooh, ah. Why is it not showing the bun item? Bun grid dot add child bun item. I'm just gonna add it a bunch of times. Wait, I am so curious. This is bun grid. Bun grid has not added item. Is it because I did not call show results like an idiot? That's probably what it is. Because I just didn't call the function. There we go. And now we have that. And then we can go hovered connect. Okay, let's do this. Okay. So now we have the card display, which we can add over here. Have a little card display guy. Card display dot card display. Let's do that. Set card. There we go. Bun item dot unhovered dot connect card display dot unset card. And there we go. So now we can do this. Boom, boom, and it just breaks. Beautiful. I wouldn't have it any other way. Oh, this returns that. And this one takes a card info. That bind card dot card info. There we go. That bind card dot card info. There we go. And just like that, we have our results. Let's make sure that it's the correct results, though. I'm gonna add another skill to it. Let's add like crit chance. All right, boom. There we go, crit chance. Perfect. It just works. All right, so we technically have our, stage end screen that looks super jank. But functionally, it's here. I'm feeling the whole AI thing's illusion. That makes sense. It's the illusion of being bigger than it is, like arcades when they first came out and people were making it bigger than it is. People are absolutely making it bigger than it is. I don't know about how much productivity that's being gained from using it. Maybe there is some. Like maybe there is some productivity if you're using it correctly. Whether or not it's worth it, I don't know. I was thinking about it. If not properly specified, I wonder if one sub AI could cause a chain reaction of changes in depending tasks, eating up more tokens than necessary. That's probably something that can happen. Years later, we'll know they're not as bad as we make them. I feel AI is the same way. Like, I think AI is good for like small directed tasks. I don't know if it's good for like big stuff. There's no way. On one hand, I do miss coding, but on the other hand, based on the stories I'm hearing from my friends, software engineering, a lot of their job sounds like just letting AI do the work, and then it's just them reviewing code. Yeah, you're essentially becoming like a manager, which is the kind of stuff I didn't like doing. I like just writing code. Most of the job nowadays is 75% writing specs, PM, and quality assurance. Right. This is terrible. I don't like it. I disapprove. I disapprove this message. I like writing my own shit, all right? Even if it's shit, like I like writing it, okay? I think this should show results regardless. For item in I need to make like a reward item thing. My company fired the QA team. Now I am the QA. You're just like the QA that can also write code and be a project manager. Actually, internal user becomes the QA and myself on top of the current spot. Yeah, it's like you've just been given more responsibility now, which is like, I don't think it's good. I think you're giving one person way too much. You have to wear so many hats. You have to wear so many different hats. And I mean, I'm used to that because like I worked at a company, right? And one of the last companies I worked for, they thought that they were going out of business. The CEO changed. I was coming back from break from having, like, my daughter was born. I had a 3-month break. Came back. The entire dev team quit. I'm just gonna chill. Stay here. I was the last remaining dev holding up a SaaS product. Fires all over the place. Had to learn everything. Had to wear all the hats. Sometimes I even had to talk to customers directly. I did literally everything, you know? But, I do know what it feels like to wear a lot of hats. And that shit is stressful. Writing shit is good because the more you code, the better you become. Shit becomes unshit. Right. I know what I'm writing. That's the beauty of it. Like, I know, like, the code that I'm putting here right now, I know what I'm doing. Like, I know what's happening. I understand everything. That's nice. You know the girl that I asked out? Yeah, what about her? What about her? Vita talks exactly like her. Smiley. Imagine Mita was actually her. Can you imagine? That'd be hilarious. But no, that's definitely not true. Because I know that Mita does not live in Indonesia. That's what I call romance. No, I think not. No, pseudo asked out like a longtime friend, um, and is like waiting for um to see what direction things move in. So he's waiting right now. And I was saying before that I don't really understand like how the I did mention she's a project manager. She complained a bit about her work. Like yeah. I did want to understand a bit of what she's like though, because like it maybe adds a little context to maybe a little understanding into what she might be thinking. But I don't know if I'll be able to think. Almost word by word, what Mira Mocha is also what she is complaining about. Wearing too many hats? I mean, because it's probably a common issue. It's probably a common issue right now that's being brought by this paradigm shift in industry. Yeah. Good timing again. That's right. How you doing, Reggie? How you doing, Reggie? How you doing? Okay. So let's add a button here. Just throw this at the bottom of the menu. Do 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 do. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna throw it down there. Close button. I don't know what else I'm gonna throw on here. This is gonna be the most basic menu. And then we can flesh it out. We can make it look good. But I'm just gonna have the basic functionality here and wireframe it all together. And then we could figure out what it should look like. And that's gonna be good, fun stuff. Close button. Dot pressed. Dot emit. Close menu. And then when you close the menu, it should probably maybe save everything remaining inside the results. Maybe you can dust and dust cards, etc., etc. And then you'll queue free. So let's add a signal here. Signal, this will be gained buns. And then this will be an array. This will be buns. Load out card info. Signal gained items. Items. Item info. I don't really know, like, you know. This is not a class, but I need to make it. Nice, what are we complaining about? Paradigm shift from AI. Due to AI, like Mira was saying that they fired the QA team, so now Mira is like software engineer slash project manager slash QA slash just like everything under the sun. Jim doodling some good doodles. Doodling. What kind of doodling though? Doodling stuff for a game? I'm gonna skip the items for now. I don't have QA2. They were fired or promoted. Promoted? What were they promoted to? Close menu. Gained buns that met. I'll just do buns earned. I think that's what we'll just do. Buns earned. Buns earned dot loadout card info. Funk report buns earned. I'm just gonna code it in now. We'll just for bun item in where's the grid? Bun grid. Earned cards. If I can write, that'd be wonderful, but I'm just gonna keep the typo. Loadout card info equals this, and then we'll just do that append, and then we'll do bun item dot card. There we go, loadout card, and then at the end we'll do if earned card buns. Stop. Oh my god. Okay. Earned cards. Earned cards. That. It's empty. Say not this. Then we'll do earned cards dot emit. Gained buns dot emit, and then we'll just push this out. Earned cards. There we go. Sorry, I'm like focused here. I'll look back in a second. For buns earned. I'm ignoring you. I'm ignoring all of you because you're all so wonderful that I can ignore you. That's just how it is. Okay. Let me look back over. You don't have QA2. They were fired or promoted. I have to wear many hats as well. Yep. More responsibilities, same salary, take as old as Wall Street. I would argue that you could probably change jobs and get better salary because you have more responsibilities. Promoted junior software engineer or fire probably. Junior, is that still a thing? Some promoted to team leads, goddamn. Why does safest software seem so scary now with QA teams being laid off? The money we spend on AI Weekly is probably enough for a QA team in my company. But no, Meta must do it. Some companies started to hire back engineers, so maybe QA is next. They notice human is cheaper than tokens. Yeah, that makes sense. And are the AI companies still hemorrhaging money? Are they still hemorrhaging? My new boss is always looking at compensation and salary raises first, so I can't complain. That's good. That's good, at least. That's good. slap these over here. Okay. So now we have this stage result menu, and I can go to... I think technically this is like, you know... This is technically done. I feel like I should close a menu through a signal, not... Like, this should not be a thing. I should not be queue-freeing the menu when you close menu, like... Or maybe you should, because close menu is being closed. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's a bit of a tricky one. Close button that emit closed menu. Why am I emitting? I want to connect a closed menu. Yeah, this is what I want to do. Right, and this should just crap it out. For bun item and bun grid. Oh, that get children, bun grid. See, this is what I hate. Also, there's no error here. There's no error. No error whatsoever. No error. There we go. What's the error? Attempted to push back, ref counted into a type array. Oh, loadout card dot loadout card info. Whoops, my bad. All right, there we go. Now we're good. Cool. So technically this is like full implementation. For implementation for stage finish menu. That's done. Token subsidization is ending. Local LLM machine server is also a thing that people might look into, though using open model isn't really compliant with the field I'm working in right now. Anyway, yeah, open models are gonna screw with that, so. Can't even use an account that's not under my company's governance. Imagine open weight mod. Right. Big pickle, boys. Big pickle. Big pickle. Big pickle, yum. Okay, so when a stage finishes, I'm gonna pop up the, let's go to room. I'm gonna add this over. Did I not add room? I guess not. Now it's there. Funk. Let's do static funk. Stage result menu. Stage result menu. And we can build this with the results, right? New items. Array of something. All right, and then new buns is going to be an array of bun, array of loadout card info. Maybe, not sure. We'll see. Boom. I need to refer to the scene directly, so let's do that. Wrong script. Stage result menu. There we are. Drag and drop the scene. Boom. Const. Drop it at the top. Yes. Okay. New menu. Stage result menu equals stage result menu dot instantiate. New menu dot buns earned. Do, 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 do. Logo card info equals new buns. Okay, let's do that. And then we'll return new menu. Where's the issue? Oh. I knew that. Alright. We'll go back to the room now. Let's see. Mind you, they prefer adding extra credits than allowing me to use 20 max plans that are way cheaper and have 5 times more tokens. Actually, it's 4x, but still. Extra credits are consumed faster. I use my monthly limit in a few hours. To be honest, never used Cloud before other than the model. Still use Cursor. And monthly credits in a few hours. It's like, hey boss, so I'm done for the month. I know that it's the 1st, but we're out of credits. I'm like such an unk, not understanding most of the AI lingo, even though I'm software engineering a couple of months back. Yeah, no. It's its whole thing. Like, I'm not too familiar as well. I just kind of know some of the basic stuff, but not much. So I'm probably there with you. Like, out. Crazy, but the weekly limit is about to be reset in a few days. So you're telling me that you can do all your work in a single day for the week, and then you're good. Until the weekly limit is out again, you have to wait until next week to do more work. This doesn't seem like a very productive way to do work. I must say. I don't know, maybe you do get a lot of work done. I have no idea. Hold on, I'll be right back. I need to heat up some food. I'm gonna put something on the screen. That just sounds insane to me. Sounds insane. Oh, I need to change the bounty. Flee. What changes the flee time? It's crazy. Every day has something new. Sometimes I can't even keep up. And spend the rest of the week playing games from home. Hey, I mean, like, if that's a way to get the paycheck, then like, maybe I wouldn't mind it too much, you know, because at the end of the day, I don't really care about the jobs usually anyway. I just care about the stuff I care about. Like right now, I care about doing this. This is a lot of fun. But if they're gonna make me use AI in the workplace and I burn out all my tokens in a single day for a week, then I'm okay with that, I think. Then I don't have to worry about shit. I can just kind of do my own thing. Just chill. Make some passive, it's almost like passive income at that point. This is my mistake. I spanned too many agents. Suddenly the fast-moving JS frameworks don't seem fast anymore. Yeah. Watch a live stream where the maintainer of a JS library was talking about how he made a chart library in a week. A chart library? I mean, like, that can either be not impressive or not impressive at all, depending on the scope of the chart. Add Subway servers to the bottom right. Is this what we're doing now? Subway servers? Are we giving you guys all the dopamine hits and endorphins? Are we doing all of it? Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boom, 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 boom. I think we're good there. I'm gonna fix this too. I'm gonna start linking everything together as well. So this is gonna get better. This is gonna start getting better. We'll take some of the character cards with us. There you go. Now they actually run away. Beautiful. They're gonna run away. It was good. He reused some library, but you could easily switch between chart types, which seemed impressive. Easily switch between chart types. You mean like bar charts and line charts, that kind of stuff? I mean, can that just be like a button? The infamous button. But assuming you have like a chart as its own kind of component, yeah, then a button switch is easy. But if it's not a chart as its own component and it can't operate independently, then that could be an issue, yes. Imagine. All right, let's see if the game starts lagging or my computer blows up. I'll be right back. I'm gonna heat up some food. Out of that. And Gamer won in the meantime. Finally reclaiming his win. Redo maybe fell asleep. Very nice. Drink water. I just drank water. Does that count? It looks good. It's not crashing or anything. Let me check the By the way, like 175, right? Are you talking about 175 what? Height? Is that what you're referring to? Height? That looks like a height. I'm like 178. $178 or $179, not sure. It's like somewhere between there. Not freedom units, no. No freedom units. Whatever 511 is translated to CM is like it. Is it? Wait, let me see. I don't even know anymore. You grew taller? No, I didn't. 175. I've always been bigger than 175. Even when I was a wee lad. 170. I'm 180, but in my country we say 180. 1,80? Yo, Reggie's slightly taller than me. I'm like so close to the line. Drink water again? No! I will not. I refuse. You need to redeem on Twitch. You can't do it on YouTube. The YouTube shout doesn't have any power. Oh, you guys use commas in place of dots. Oh, interesting. I feel like I've seen this. And they also do this in Europe in some places too, I think. That's confusing. Because you're just saying like 1.8 meters, maybe. Do we have a leak? Is it just going up and up? I'm watching this rise over time. I think we might have a leak. We're watching this number go up. If this hits 5,500, I'm gonna say we have a leak. Lurk, sleepy lurk mode. Ivy. Welcome in, happy lurk. But this could be because of this, though. Quota challenge 33. This could be because of this. This might be just... I have almost 4,000 messages here. But maybe I'm just coping. Best lurk message ever. You can blame that one on Big Ed. AI not kill everyoneism memes. Oh no. It's a joke until it's not a joke anymore. RoboCop will be here in 10 years. The Terminator. Whoever. Memory usage is rising faster than my monthly spend token. It's rising. And I don't know why. RoboCop was a good. Yeah, RoboCop was good. Maybe the next one won't be. Maybe the next one won't be. I like how even when you type Twitter into iOS search bar, it still shows up. That's just how it is. iOS, ill. Using iOS. Did you know that Steve Jobs used to wash his feet in the toilet water at the office? Just a little bit of tidbit, you know. He just crunched those up in there. Apparently he didn't shower much. Mr. Jobs, would you please clean yourself? Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Saw it in the movie with Fassbender. I don't know who that is. My usage still is still gonna just keep going up forever, isn't it? We're screwed. We have a memory leak. Well, isn't necessarily a leak. Is all right, 153. I'm gonna heat up a little more food. I'll be right back. Wait. 153. All right. Food is heating up. We got a little more. Thanks, I love this. Tilt. Tell us the truth and we won't be mad. You put a crypto miner on it, right? All right, so this is where we end the stream, guys. Yeah, I'll see you guys later. There's absolutely not a crypto miner in here. Be sure to download the game when it comes out. All right. And memory leak is a game mechanic, guys. That is true. Memory leaks are game mechanics. When your computer starts slowing down, it's just because your computer has a skill issue and it's not able to handle what this game has to deliver for you. That's a skill issue. Well, I'll be right back. Let me get the food. Coco NFT in 2 weeks. Ask me about it in 2 weeks. Get these cards NFT plus MTX. The computer blue screen means it's time to take a break. Coco's thinking about our health. True. And if you want to think about your health a little bit less, get more RAM. Get a little more RAM, you'll be fine. There seems to not be a memory issue though the objects keep going up. So I'm gonna be honest, I don't understand how this is going up, but the memory is staying the same. Does that make any sense? How can we have more and more objects without the memory going up? Unless these are like ultra lightweight objects. What happens if I don't spawn any findables? Object instancing something. I mean, yeah, something is like, I have a feeling it might have to do with the bounties spawning, and then when they queue free, maybe they're leaving something behind. So I'm not going to spawn them at all, and I'm going to see what happens. If that's the case, then they'll just be fine, and we know where it is at least. And maybe that won't be too complicated. Doom, doom. So it starts around like 35. I guess maybe it still starts a little higher. 3,600 around? And went up to like 6,000. So like it doubled. I'll let that run for a bit. Where do these guys go? It looks like... Okay, we broke 38. If we break 39, then we probably have an issue. Yeah, there is garbage collection. We're gonna hit 39. Yeah. Okay, so there's something else happening here. So we do queue free this. Do you monitor the garbage collector? I don't know. Good question. That is a good question. All right, let me see. We also have video memory, texture memory, and buffer memory. Yeah, Godot has a profiler. It's not bad either. It's not bad. You don't know when it starts cleaning up the RAM? Yeah. Ooh, process is slow. The process function is taking 17 milliseconds to run. That's no good. Why is that? This means we're doing something no good in the process. Alright, so you do have some issues. Let's just do like half bun prints. He has no skills. Let me see what happens if I have nothing in there. Is the process still just slow? Classes that inherit from object, including nodes, are not automatically managed when you create a new one. I'm not like that. Okay, when you create them, you have to free them yourself. For such cases, you can use free, delete them. Yeah, so I do that for a lot of them. To queue them in order for deletion in case you might need to use them in various places. Classes that inherit from reference, including all resources, use reference counting, right? Those are garbage collected automatically. They'll be deleted once all references are gone. You do need to be careful about circular references where your objects point to in a loop. That would prevent them from being automatically reclaimed. Right. So I'm looking at my process function here, right? And this is coming up in the reds. I don't know if this is just determined by frame rate or something. 1 divided by 60 is 0.16. That lines up. That actually lines up. That lines up. Right. It's just this showing up in red indicates to me that there might be an issue. I don't know if that's like what, you know, is normal. Am I understanding this correctly? Hold on. Let's look up Godot. What should process be? Because if you're running a 60 FPS game, then it should be 16, right? 16.6. But physics process is different. Physics. The physics process time should ideally be under 16.66 ms at default 60 Hz tick rate. Lower is better, value around 2 to 5 ms. Leaves plenty of headroom for smooth gameplay and rendering. Alright, and anytime that the process spikes here, like the game just lags. And this is less than 1 millisecond for the process. Let's just come in here. Okay. I'm gonna look at this. I'm gonna just click stuff. 4030. $41.19. 42. Is it my floating numbers? I think my floating numbers might be the issue. 43. It's going up. It's going up. Every time I click this, it's just going up. 44. It's my floating numbers. It's the goddamn floating numbers. 45. Yeah, okay. So we have the issue. Had a suspicion. You're the problem. Let's figure out what's causing it. do 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 do. Okay. What do we do here? So call this build. Every time something gets clicked. What was I in the middle of doing before? I feel like I might have gotten a little distracted, but it's fine. It's a memory leak, so we should fix it. So we're just making these and we're throwing them out. What could be causing the leak here? So we call animate when this is ready. Not called anywhere else. We build these. And actually it should disappear as well. I think it should disappear. All right. Test campus. This camera is tilting the ever-living hell out of me. Tilting the ever-living hell out of me. Oh, this has zone config. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. So where does this get made? Stage. Is it under the findable? The findable makes object counts go up, so maybe it's not this. Yeah, it's like it's not the queue free is not going through. Okay. Findable. Yeah. So we do this on the findable. So we're adding it to the no color sprite, that add child. Okay, no color sprite. So it's in and out. It's here and then disappears, which means it is being queue freed. $26.04. It's definitely going up. But it seems to only go up when I'm doing the... when I'm doing the thing. I don't know why the objects are also changing. When I'm not doing anything. That doesn't really make any sense to me. You know? There's probably like some in-engine things happening that's raising the object count. They have other profiling tools as well. Not good? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not good? Let me, scale data. Let's say if not multiplier graph, then just return 1. Return. Okay, if we can spell correctly, that'd also be great. Okay, so this will be the most pure thing ever. We'll go to the debugger, object DB profiler, and then we'll take DB snapshot. Okay, so we have a snapshot now. Sweet. This is perfect, actually. Okay, I'll wait for that for a second. I'll do that. I'll do like 2 of them. Okay, then we'll take another snapshot. And I'll do 2 more. Let's do a snapshot. Okay. So now we have 3 snapshots, and these are probably like... And you can do diffs. Ooh, that's cool. Wait. Same amount of nodes, different amount of objects. Okay, so node 2D is here. We're not going to do any diffs. This is the first one I took, right? 21. Okay. Helper container. Okay, this one has node 2D. It's like the same amount. If we run a diff against the second one, this has now snapshot A, B. I don't know. So A is the first snapshot, I guess. Can you just like let me shrink that a little bit? Invader container. Helper invader. Canvas blur. I don't see anything for a floaty number. This is so cool, actually. This is really cool. I didn't know that we had this object DB snapshots that you could do. Just kind of like profile the whole thing. That's kind of awesome. Cool, and these are all my audio players. I have a lot of them. I have a lot of them. Wait. Wait a second. Audio player. That's also something that happened. Classes. Okay. Classes might be something to look at. Okay, object 103. Okay, ref counteds. Ref counteds went way up. Okay, why? So it seems to be a ref counted thing. Okay, we'll just close all those. There should have been an easy way to shrink this. Okay. Okay, whatever. 47.9, 21.33, 232, 232 is still remaining on node. Ref counted is the same amount of ref counted, but the count has gone up. And does that, again, it goes up here. Okay. So it seems like something's happening in ref counted now. Okay, so GDScript native class, 10, 12. I can diff these, right? Okay, cool. This I should have just started with this. This is exactly what I'm looking for. Okay. The delta. Wait, stop. I'm differing against this one. Okay. So I'm looking for deltas. Jolt physics, space, whatever. Delta 67, yeah. Okay, so we are seeing a trend that's all pointed to ref counted. All right, cool. Let's keep digging. Where's the delta coming from in here? Ref counted. And it's coming from... Okay, some are coming from resource. Tweens. Tweens. All right. That's interesting. All right, so we dig in. Okay, yeah, it's tweens. So let's look at the next one over here. Tween. Again, it's tweens. It's tweens. We're getting screwed by tweens. Are we doing anything weird with tweens? Because we're doing tweens. Tweens animation stuff, yeah. So we're creating a tween. This is like a global scope tween. Let me put these snacks away. Eating too many. All right. So if we create tweens here, set ease, set trends, property. Oh wait, tween that finished. I mean, this is generally practice, right? Garbage. Object-based tween, Godot, scene tree tween, high hold as reference. Inherit from ref counted, they do not use traditional garbage collection. Instead, they use reference counted as an automatic life cycle managed by the scene tree. Self-destruction by default. Tween automatically binds to the node that created it. When the tween finishes playing all tasks, it automatically kills itself and frees its own memory. Global reference trap. If you store a tween in a global singleton autoload or a global variable script, you're storing a strong reference to that ref counted object. Memory leak risk. Because your global script keeps a reference to the tween, it will reference the count. It will never drop to 0. Even if the animation finishes, the tween will remain in memory as an inactive object. If you start a tween global, you must manually clear the variable if it finishes by yielding its finish signal or checking is valid. I mean, this is an instance, and we're waiting for the tween to finish, so it should clear according to that. This is not a global script by any means. What calls build here, though? So I have this stored in a variable, this floating number. I'm changing the position, but I'm not actually storing it. Oh, wait. We're adding it as a child to... I mean, we're adding it as a child to this thing. Oh, wait. Search, whoops. Findable. So we're doing no color sprite.add child. Lunchtime, see you around. All right, see you. Have a good lunch, Pseudo. Enjoy. Put some food in the hatch. No color sprite.add child. Floaty number build amount floaty config. I'm passing configuration in. Amount to actually push. Blah blah. Blah, blah, blah. Enjoy your lunch. Proud tween equals create tween. Rotation agrees. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. All right, I'm gonna throw this on my list of things to look into later. But it seems to be coming from tweens. So at least we diagnose where it's coming from. I'll need to figure out like bug that leakage on tweens from floaty number. Okay. Let me work on interesting stuff though. Let's stop working on the nerdy stuff, okay? Let's stop working on the nerdy stuff. Let's work on the good stuff. Let's hook everything up. Because we need a stage end screen. I need to pass Dex another demo because it's been a hot minute since Dex had a demo of the game. It's been a hot minute. Hot minute. Ba-na-na-na. Small shit, man. Alright, this is my actual commit. Alright. Alright, let's actually work on hooking this all up, man. So we'll go to the room. Boom. Alright, okay. Always loaded. We're gonna load this one when it's ready. Stage manager. Then we need to go to the stage manager and kind of figure out where the load stage. Load stage. Stage finished. Here we go. On stage finished, queue free call deferred, stage finished. Okay. Stage finished. Boom, boom, bloom, 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 bloom. So we'll do on stage finished. I'm actually gonna go to stage manager one more time. Stage manager. On GUI input. So what we're gonna do here is we can make the menu from here actually. Maybe. No, we'll go back. So we have the caught bounties. This returns card info. Yeah, we'll have to pipe this all in. This is gonna be, this will be interesting stuff. I'll make it so it can drop like a random boy from database. Boom, 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 boom. Received stage, current stage that received stage results. Okay, let's go to received stage results. This is here. Lost, do that. Then you have bounties. And what are bounties? Bounties is array of card info, caught bounties. This is fine, actually. This is perfect. Up until this point, this is perfect. So you're just getting the card info for all the stuff that you caught in the stage, and then you can omit that. Sure. And then when you're getting the results, I'm not sure if this should happen over in the next one or the previous one, but this should have like, no, this should happen. I know that this should happen. This should absolutely happen over here. When you're spawning the bounty, you're gonna want to spawn it in a way that gives you like, this will already like apply the rarity once it drops. You'll do a roll on a bounty. You'll get one out of whatever bounty, and then when the bounty is about to spawn, you pick the bounty. Then you also need to pick the rarity after, and the rarity is also determined by like, you know, maybe how much luck you have, and then also like additional factors like maybe you have a boost to rarities and stuff. So this all needs to happen where it's dished out. That makes sense. And this needs to not return card info, but this would be, I guess this works here. This works here. Wait, we need music. You guys feel like queuing up some music? You guys feel like queuing up some music? I'm gonna change something real quick. Give me a second. Give me a second. Boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna copy this one. And then I'm gonna change the default. Backup stuff. Q. There we go. Bum, 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 boom, 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 boom. It'd be cool if I could use like multiple backup playlists. Just kind of like change the vibe whenever. Let that all be a roll. It'd be pretty awesome. Hey, we got some Hotel California first. I don't mind that. All right, let's keep going. Boom, boom, boom. I could throw the bounties back in. Did you really just like do this to me? Okay. Boom, boom. Hotel California is what I call taste. You can't dislike Hotel California. You just can't. Stood in the doorway. Alright. This could be heaven or this could be hell. Show me the way. That I heard them say, California. Such a lovely place. All right, so by the time it gets out here, we should know what card it is and what rarity it is. The canvas, this canvas has some authority over piping out the cards that you catch. But the stage, wait. I don't think the canvas should house this. Sweet summer sweat. Boom, boom. Bounty captured. Here we go. Captain, please give me my wine. Bounties, canvas.com bounties. And the voices are calling from far away. Yeah, this should not be a thing. Okay, I'm gonna delete it from here. Bounties. Welcome to the Hotel California. What is remaining bounties? Boom, boom, honey, at the Hotel California. This is fine. I can keep a count over here. But maybe this shouldn't even be in charge of this either. Have our own device. You can't kill the beast. I'm bounty captured. We'll add it to captured bounties here. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Captured bounties. This should be an underscore one. This is a private one. Array. This, when I was learning like when I was learning fingerstyle guitar, this was like one of those songs that I was trying to learn how to fingerstyle. Like the melody. It was fun. Man, you guys ever like yesterday I got like I was outside and I was going into one of those little freezers that have ice cream in them, and it's like it's like one of those things that is flat down. It's a freezer that you look down into and you kind of open it sideways. And it is one of the slider boys, and when I was closing it, it pinched the shit out of my finger. I was like, yep, that's gonna leave a mark. And now I have blood just like pooled under my skin. It didn't quite make it out, but I got like cut on the inside of my skin on my fingertip. Yeah, and it's I was debating if I just need to like get a hot needle and just like poke it so that I could just get the blood out. I'll take a picture. I'll send a picture. I'll post it in random. Why am I getting a phone call the very moment I look at my phone? Just like they know. They just know. I made a playlist, by the way. I ended up making a playlist. I can't get a good picture. I don't want. There you go. Okay. I'm gonna send a picture in the random channel. It sucks. Send help. Send help. And got so far in the end, it doesn't even. Okay, well, I'm gonna get bagged. I'm also throwing out there, you know, I got you guys. Got you guys. Haven't done one of those in a long time. The word before, you wouldn't even recognize me anymore. Not that you knew me back then, but it all comes back to me in the end. Oh. What to me would eventually be a memory of a time. Alright. Got so far in the end, it doesn't even matter. I've had too hard to lose it all. Connect, bounty is bounty captured on bounty captured. Put my trust in you. Just as far as I can go. But all this is only one thing you should know. Canvas remaining bounties. Game manager, cursor manager, remove cursor. There's only one thing you should know. Bounty caught. Can we just like, what is the captured? Okay, captured bounty is that append. Matter. Okay, so we're gonna call a function here. That's gonna be like func roll bounty rarity. Here we go. This is where some magic is gonna happen. This is gonna be the magic, you know? It's the magic. And bounty. I'm just gonna say roll bounty card. This is what we're gonna do. And then we're gonna be like loadout card. This will be a loadout card. We'll just pass the whole loadout card because, you know, we're awesome like that. Or no, loadout card info. No, I'm just gonna do it. Leave that there. All right. So let's go ahead and roll bouncy card. Loadout info equals loadout card info. We're gonna create a new one. Rarity. Card info. Stop. Card info. Oh. This is gonna get the card. What does the bounty have in it? So we're making a bounty. Holy shit, that's 200 lines of what? How are we making this? Canvas. Hi, Steamed. How are you? I'm doing good. How are you? How are you doing? How are you doing? This is not good. Whatever I'm doing here, this bullshit? Nah. Tired, bro? Don't be tired. Don't be do that. Don't be doing that. Bar, bounty. I'm actually gonna do this. Let's go to the bounty. Why are you tired? Oh, we have bounty here. Let's do a build. Holy functions everywhere. Static func build. Boom boom booga 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 boom. I did a capital B. Old habits die hard with C#. What am I building? I'm just trying to connect all the pieces of the game now. We're trying to do like the start to end of a stage. We have the start of the stage where we load everything up. Everything's in position. We can collect stuff in the stage, and now I'm trying to link it to the end of the stage where you know, all the stuff. Show demo. All right, give me a second. Let me connect this. Bounty.instantiate var bounty equals bounty.instantiate return bounty. All right, this should also be a return bounty. Cannot avoid. Oh, because I'm just kind of dumb. That's fine. It's okay. We're dumb sometimes. Since you know C#, do you know C++ as well? I do not. I mean, I know C++++, there's that's C#, yeah. You take 2 pluses off and I'm stuck without a ladder, okay? C# is C++ with 2 more pluses, okay? That's just all it is. Without you, my friend, and I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. So let's pass in the info here, right? Equals bounty info, card info. Here we go. We'll go ahead and pass this in, bounty info. Okay, there we go. And now we're gonna have some shit over here. Bounty dot build, and then we're gonna pass in. So this is where the magic happens. All right, we're gonna have some magic over here. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hack in some bullshit. I'm gonna actually what we could do. Day without you, my friend, and I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. All right, I'm gonna caveat this to do this is shit. Replace it by the stage having authority over what can spawn. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is game manager dot card database dot all card info dot pick random. There we go. And now we'll pass in a card info. It'll do the thing. Where do we load the texture? We're gonna load the texture. Sprite.texture dot get size. Boom, boom, boom. Info dot battle image path. So we got that. We got that. We can close this out. This is gonna bubble up. Bubble. Let's just spawn one for every single time. All right, cool. Why do you use Godot instead of Unreal? Because I don't know how to use Unreal. And it looks like a hell of a pain to learn how to make. Also, Unreal doesn't make games like this well. I'm not making a 3D game, I'm making a 2D game. Cannot parse stage. Okay, where did I screw up stage? Okay, we'll just do this. This is fine. Oh. Okay, cool. Happy? We're happy. Okay. Oh, so this is the game, by the way. So it's a little hidden object game that's also kind of a chill game. It has a little music. It got decorations. We got all the stuffs in here. You can change wall color, background. Literally everything in the room can be changed. Everything. Desk color, the different tablets, wall color. I do like this wall color. Stick it on. There we go. Yeah, I like being at the beach though. Plants on the window. All this stuff. All this stuff can change. There we go. So let's change a few things. All right. And then we have the stage menu where you can start up a stage. Change the dirt of the plant. I'll change your dirt. All right. Here we go. So the object of the game is to find all the little hidden boys in here. Look at that. Look. Now we have random ones coming out. That's Blink, by the way. There we go. So I'm having a random one spawn now. And I'm capturing these guys, right? These are gonna be like your little cards that you can collect at the end. And then you kind of have loadouts and stuff they can use. So like, boop, boop, boop. This is already assuming I caught them and set them to my loadout. You never seen anything like this? Yeah. It's pretty unique. It's, yeah, we just like, because like hidden object games are cool and all, but like also they kind of suck because you play through them once and they're finished. I wanted to make something that's kind of replayable. So now we have these, and it's also like a replayable kind of 178 stage. Replayable hidden object game. And the positions of the buns change every time, so it's always different. Were you on drugs when you came up with the idea for this game? No, actually. I was not. I was not on drugs. Why are my caps locked? It's off now. I was not on. I've never even smoked weed before. I've never done anything. I've never done any drugs. I'm so vanilla. I have a mind that just keeps like creating ideas. I don't know if they're good or not, but like they're there. They are there. Don't smoke, drink, vape. I have like an occasional beer. That's about it. I have an occasional beer. I don't really drink either though. I don't consume the toxins, alright? We don't consume the toxins around here. But you're free to do as much as you like. I don't do the art though. The art is done by Dex. We do have a Steam page. We do have a Steam page. It's not updated at all to like reflect the current stuff, but like again there, you know? Oh, to add on to that, there's also like other stuff too, right? Like wait, hold on. Let me fix the canvas.bounties. Canvas.bounty. Where was it was on 178 for stage. 178. Canvas.caught bounties. And this is returning card info? Okay. I'm gonna fix that. Others, okay, Godot crashed. Wonderful. Tell me something new. That's the first one of the day? Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you, Godot, for crashing. Greatly appreciated. So we have other stuff too, like you get little helpers, right? But these little helpers can also run into issues because you have a little space invader trying to, you know, they're trying to abduct them. So they're taking your buns. Your buns are just trying to find shit, alright? Pseudo's cracked, though. Pseudo's bun is cracked. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, but anyway, you can click this guy too and just like, yeah, crash it. Boom. Release your buns. And there they go. They're off to catch more stuff. Beautiful. Love it. In fact, I had to dance to dance for graduation ceremony. Oh, really? How about this one? Can't touch this. Stage. All right. So, I was moving on, and I was trying to. How old are you, bro? Kind of old. I'm mid-30s. Slightly higher than mid-30s. Boom, 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 boom. Get this. Same, bro. There you go. So we got the same music coming up. There we go. By online, I act 18. Yeah, I do the same sometimes just to troll people. I do the same too. I get it. All right, so we have a captured bounty. So I need to pipe this on to the end. So we capture a card. We're gonna roll on the rarity and shit. I need to grow up. Yeah, no, you don't. Who's telling you to grow up? You don't need to grow up. Screw that shit. If I grew up, I wouldn't be making games right now. Okay. If I grew up, I wouldn't be making games right now. Right? But I'd be sad. All right. Because I would have to do all this AI bullshit work and stuff. Like, no, I'm good. I'm good. Wait, give me a second. Be right back. All right. Forgot we had ice cream. Chicks hate immature stuff. It depends how you're being immature, I guess. It depends. Because if you're behaving like an absolute child, then yeah, like I can understand. Like my wife was behaving like a child, I wouldn't like it either. But there's nothing wrong with being like a little immature, like you have some playfulness. There's nothing wrong with that. It's all about balance, all right? All about balance. I should do the Family Guy rendition of this. How many wives? What is this? Mushoku Tensei or something? No, one. Singular. Singular. Let's be real. Tifa's number 2. Okay. Tifa number 2. Okay. Bread. So I marked the to-do here, right? I was absolutely screwing myself. Oh wait. Can we just like have the video playing? I think it's working today. There we go. Beautiful. Now we have the music videos too. Pizza in the oven, wait for it to dry. What do you mean? What kind of oven did you use? Why is it wet? You mean the cheese is just like all melty all over the place? Give me a second, I'm waiting for my pizza to dry. The bread just needs cooked deeper. Okay. So you dunked it in the Atlantic Ocean for a little bit. Get it moist and salty. Threw some tomato sauce on top. I remember the Weird Al Yankovic rendition of this song. Let's do this thing. All right, I'm bounty captured. Let's roll. Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, beautiful. It's true. You gotta bounce? All right, see you later. Have a good rest of your day, night, wherever you are. Enjoy. See you later. It's like eating ice cream now. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful, it's true. Alright. Ice cream is done. Let's do... So we have the bounty, right? Card info. Bounties have card info. Oh, it's just info. What's referring to this? I'm gonna rename this because it's confusing me. Keeps confusing me. Card info, okay. So what do we need to do with the card info? We need to turn this into like a loadout card. I remember the helpers add on to like a luck buff or something. I don't know. It could be a check here though. So let's do bounty that card info. When I'm emitting the signal, what am I looking for? The received stage result, caught bounties. Okay, so this is gonna lead to an issue down the line. Let's slap back. On stage finished. This is looking for card info. So instead of card infos, we're actually looking for card loadout card or whatever. Loadout card. This is probably what we're going to be looking for, maybe. Yeah, loadout card. Yeah. Ooh. Because we'll have references to both. Let's make this loadout card. Shake it up. Shake it up. So this will turn a loadout card. We have this already, bro. Hi, I'm late today. Need to turn in the work. All good. You do what you gotta do, Mita. Loadout card. How's the work going? Is it going good? Boom, boo, boo, boom, boom. Boo, boo, boom, boo, boo, boom. Return loadout card. It's going good. Sweet. Oh, card info. I didn't actually type this guy. Card info. Oh, that was confusing. Shake it out. Shake it out. Okay, var. Loadout card info. Loadout card info equals. Create. We're going to create a new one. So this is the reference ID. Oh, so this is the fun stuff now. We're gonna add random skills from the card skill pool. So I need to determine what is like the global card skill pool that we can add on. And it's going to be based off the rarity. Reference card info ID. Card and this is going to be bounty. Card info.id. Okay. Added skills is gonna be, I don't know yet. Load out card info, then we have bounty.card info. Okay, cool. Rolling the rarity now. Let's roll that rarity. Let's do it. By the way, request is up, so if people want to request songs, feel free. You're all able to do so if you'd like. Have zero preference for music right now, so anything is okay. Even country's all right. Okay, so if I want to do like a weighted roll, how do we funk roll rarity? This is like this should be its own class. I'm just gonna do it here for now though. So how do we do this? I imagine that there are I could say I can make a dictionary, right? Var let's visualize it. Let's say we have a 50% chance of common, 30% chance of rare, 15% chance of what were even my rarities, man? Card info. Common, uncommon. Okay. Uncommon. 15% chance of rare, and 5% chance of ultra rare. I'm not even saying I want these to be the numbers, but this is just an example we're gonna work with. So if I did this, I could be like, what's a super easy way? I mean, I could roll a number, right? And then I could get the ranges from there. Roll range. So let's say var common chance is gonna be like float, which equals 50.0. Var, I'll just say 0.5. Rare chance is gonna be a float of point 3, right? 0.3 var, or I forgot to do uncommon. I want my name Bella to be in the game. How can I convince you? How many how many channel points you got? Mysterious ways, lately they're just part of a plan. Let me see something, hold on. Every single day, don't you understand? Baby, now adding quick actions. Let me check something. It's me under the light of 1,000 stars. Where are the this one. Okay. The same way. Maybe the same. Oh, it's evergreen. Boom, boom. Memory. I'm thinking now. Okay. How many points do you have now? The same mistakes. Understand. Kiss me under the lights. Kiss me under the light of 1,000 stars. Ooh. I'm just checking through stuff real quick. Found the right way on. 1,000 stars. Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Found love right where we are. Doop, 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 doop. Where we are. All right, there we go. How many points are you at now? You might have a little extra points. You might be somewhere along the line. 98K. I may have refunded a few like expensive stuff that you redeemed. And then just some TTS stuff, which is like I don't really give a shit. You're rich. Oh, you only have 25K. Rip. Well, you're a VIP middle class is what you are. Okay? You're VIP middle class. All right, Muta, how many points do you have now? How many points do you have now? $99K? You're close. You're very close. $1,000 channel points is usually pretty quick, I would imagine. It should also, I guess it's a good thing I didn't like accept all the mark complete all these channel point redeems. Okay. Mark complete all of them. All requests. Okay, these are all going to be marks complete now. Alright, solidifying. Damn, Twitch's API goes right now. Anyway, so it sounds like you almost have enough points to get a thing. So think about what you want. Think about what you want. What we did for Redo is Redo got a bun, a character themed bun. $100K for being in the game. Yeah, 100K is the game redeem. I will hit K until I reach 100K. I think technically Pseudo claimed 2 of them. Reggie, so you can ask Pseudo if he wants to donate one of his to you. I think Pseudo claimed 2. What was a Redo that claimed 2? I don't remember. Somebody claimed 2 of them. It might have been Pseudo though. Him and Big Ed were doing this thing. And it resulted in Pseudo, like, just throwing all his channel points into that redeem. We were all dying laughing. It was great. He got trolled by Big Ed. It only take 2 months for 100K. I mean, you were consistent You were consistently in the thing, you know? See if he comes back after lunch. Yeah, because if you guys want to be, I was not consistent at all or used all the points. You probably used a lot of points, I'm going to be honest. You probably used a lot of points. Because you do a lot of redeems. I just confirmed everything, so I can't refund them. Oh no. Yeah, check with Pseudo. I think he... Yeah, Reggie, I just made you a VIP because you've been here for a hot minute. So, I gave you VIP. You can now... I should make this command for each one of the characters. So like Obama, Trump. I think they could all have like... Let me reset the thing though. I think it might not work if I don't... Oh no, it works. All right, never mind. Never mind. Look at that, you have TTS, just like that. Let me add the other ones right now, actually. I might as well, right? Oh wait, that's not how I want the window to be. Stop. Okay.
Thank you, good sir. I'll use it with responsibility.
Yes, sir. Add a command. This will be T and then, oops. Why is it in Korean? Hello? That was weird. Okay. Okay, and then let's do a new one. Obama. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh. Who else? Pirate. Pirate is there. Trump. Didn't I have a Biden? I thought I had Biden too. We're doing S for SpongeBob because screw everything else. SpongeBob is a real one. I guess we could give it... If you have a sub, I think it works too. I think that's fine. I think you could always use it if you had a sub. Alright, so let's... There we go. Alright, so we have like one for each of the characters. That's cool. I don't know why I can't shrink the window, but screw me, right? Baby! Okay, so I think I was gonna start with like the rates being stupid low. Baby. So what I could probably do is I could just add weights, right? Add them up, roll a random number between the range, and then just check in order. I think that's what we could do. And the weights can be altered based on, I guess, some factors for whatever. I managed to add the overlay of the video. Yeah, I did. That's always kind of been there. It was lagging the other time, so I just kind of took it off. But it's not lagging today, so I'm just leaving it. Yeah, so if you have a music video, if you want to request something that has a music video with it, feel free. All right, so let me roll the rarities, get the card. Then we'll just throw the rarity on there. Screw it. And I guess I can add drop rates to cards that you have here. So there will be two kinds of drop rates. I'm just putting it all through my head right now. There are two kinds of drop rates. One of the drop rates is for a rarity of a card. The second drop rate is for like, if a drop from when you click to find something, which one it's gonna roll, which bounty you're gonna get. So those are the two drops. And I think this just kind of works. It works nicely. I like it. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. Bounty. Okay. Okay, so we roll the bounty card. Yeah, do we have this like right up here? God. Oh no, this is far down. Jesus, man. Roll range. Okay, so this will be rare chance flow equals. Ultra rare chance. All right, this is gonna be like 0.01. Wait, I was saying 0.05. Okay, fine. The right thing. So we can make this an array. Var rarities equals. It's gonna be an array of float, which equals this. Maybe. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Screw it. If I feel like I need to do like B/0. I feel like I need to do something, I'll do it. It's fine. Actually, I don't want to put the... I don't want to put these at the beginning. I want to put them at the end. Slash, comma. All right, there we go. Okay. Common. Uncommon. Rare. Ultra rare. I feel like I'm just making more complication for myself by doing it like this. For rarity and rarities. I could just do like some, right? I can summon rarities. I don't know how you do this here, actually. I don't know how you do a sum function. I'll just write a sum function, fine. Fine, we'll just write a sum function. I don't think we have one here, unfortunately. It feels really low. Oh, never mind, it's not. I realized the music was louder than I thought it was. Okay, that's fine though. That's fine. Boo, boo, boo. We got a whole story playing out. Boom, boom. I'm gonna whiplash your playlist a little bit. Hold on. I'm gonna whiplash you. Give your playlist a little bit of like there's some whiplash in there. What are you saying no for? By the way, Mita, you can see the videos now for the stuff that's playing, you know? I forgot to do the I've been forgetting to do the background game. Music is now annoying for me. Uh-oh. Mita is getting cultured now with different kinds of music. Hold on. There we go. Okay, let's do this. Oh, Mita, the YouTube side has completely different music. reason is that when it first came out, it blasted everywhere at university, at mall, even in my room. God damn, that's crazy. You know, it'd be kind of cool. It'd be kind of cool if there was a Twitch plugin in which it has music that I'm listening to that gets piped through that plugin, but people can turn that music on or off. That way it's like an optional kind of thing, you know? I think that would be a really cool plugin. It's like that meme, no Akira. I don't know that meme. What's that meme? I do remember the animation Akira, the guy that had like the huge head. What is the leave me alone meme? I don't even know. I don't even know the meme. I'm not gonna lie. The leave me alone. Leave me alone, Akira meme. I don't even know this. I don't get it. Wait. I don't even get it. I'm not gonna lie. The shots are too fast. The shots are too fast. I don't even know. I gotta say, like, this game was awesome. It's like so many different games bundled into one game. It's like insane. They put so much work into this. Absolutely insane. No one's ever played this game. Like, it's pretty cool. It's not even a mecha game. It's just they just have this here for shits and giggles, like this part of the game. It's not even a mech game. They went from top down though to like just 3D front flying forward. We got like a Star Fox ass view now. They just completely changed it up on you. But this is not even the game. It's just like... Now it's like a side shooter game. Now it's like one of those side shooter games. And then it's like, this is not even the game though. Like, it's just different. What is this? I don't know what's being flashed in front of me. Application for employment. Oh. No, thank you. I'm gonna pass on the applications for now. It's a PTSD meme. I guess. Though, I wouldn't even call that PTSD. Because I've filed so many applications for employment that is like... I've done like several hundred of them. Would I call it PTSD? It's just like, okay, it's just another one of these. Just another one, you know. It's at this point, it's like breathing. I worked a job inside Canada. No, I haven't. I have not. I've only worked for the US. Yeah, only US jobs. Okay, let's do a... bar total roll equals load equals 0. Okay, and then we'll say for roll in rarities. Total roll plus equals roll. So now we have the total. Print total. I wonder if I will ever get accepted if I apply to jobs from Canada. I just need a really, really good CV. It's possible. I don't know. But I mean, I don't know your situation either. Because I don't know how they handle the international stuff. You know, it's a little different. But why apply? If you're gonna apply it to Canada, why not just do the US? It's like same time zone, but completely different rates. Because US is usually the top payer for like tech jobs. So if you want bank, you go US for tech. You want the bank, absolutely US. Rarities. Okay, so let's go through these. I'm just gonna do a bar roll, current roll, low equals rand f range from 0 to total roll. All right, print current roll, and then we'll just do so what I need to hear is I need actually a dictionary var. This will be a dictionary. Dictionary card info dot rarity type, and then a float. So we'll do card info dot rarity type dot common. Why is the LSP not working? Is it because of this? Oops. Apatu. Oh, it's because Godot crashed. There you go. You guys get apatu. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'll throw that one in there. US is top pair. I once checked both Canada and US, and the difference is big. Yeah, no, it's big. It's big. It's like double almost. It's actually kind of insane. Don't you want me? Don't you, baby? Don't you need me? But if you're working overseas, that's probably gonna be really different. Oh shit. They might do rates that are more common in your country. I swear to God, don't get buttons. The headphones themselves are alright, but like if you ever drop the case, they like explode. Like what I mean by explode, they hit the floor, the case in like a fraction, the smallest fraction of a second, just opens up. The headphones blast out of there in random directions, and then it closes again. And it's like you don't even see this happen, but you just hear the sound of them just exploding everywhere. And it's ridiculous. It's just like designed to explode the headphones out if you ever drop it. It's so insane. You're finally gonna get a music video with it. Enjoy. By the way. Okay, it's like 180 or something. It's so far down here. Meet me at the... Me at the... Did this load the LSP? Are we in, boys? We in? Let's do stage. Okay, so this is in. We're fine. Do I do equal? I don't even know. Oh, there's a dot here. I see ultra, uncommon. You can't find rarity type in card info? What? Card info. Rarity type. Oh. I'm an idiot. That one. We handle the rarity roll in terms of user flow. So what I'm thinking is that when you know how the little buns pop out when they do the thing? Once you take a picture of it, it's considered that you caught it. So now that you caught it, it rolls the rarity on the one that you just caught to see which one you're gonna get. You're gonna get the common, the uncommon, the rare, or the ultra rare, and I'm gonna assign a percentage to these. These are gonna be like default weights. And then what I could probably do is I could update these weights. I might just do like I might do updates. I might not even use a dictionary. I might just declare these as like consts. I feel like this is not necessary. Will it be fast? Oh yeah, this will be fast. This is just going through an array, like a short array. It's gonna sum up all these things. It's gonna do a sum here. It's gonna do I imagine that okay, so we sum it up. Great, we have our total number. So now we do, you look at you go through each key in the dictionary or each entry in the dictionary and you say, okay, is the number that I rolled higher than common? If it's higher than common, then it'll go to uncommon. Is it higher than common plus uncommon? So it'll be like an aggregating kind of check thing. So it'll just keep going up until reaching ultra rare. So what I could do is say like, this is probably not even a great way to do it, but like it's an okay way to do it, I think. Or roll in. This will be rarities. So what I want to do is I want to rarities that size. Can I do size? This feels like not the best way to go through this. It's a dictionary, and you iterate through a dictionary. We'll go through for roll in rarity.keys. So we have the keys, so we go to common, uncommon. Does the catching game pass? It's literally just taking a picture of the thing going around and you're done. It's quick. All right, so we'll go to rarities.keys and then we'll say var accumulated rarity is gonna be a float, which is equal to 0. Current accumulation. I'm just gonna call it, I don't know, man. I don't know a good way to name this. And then I'm gonna do current accumulation plus equals rarities and then roll. I'm gonna rename this to rarity. Okay, cool. So if roll is greater than you want to do greater than or equal to? I'll do greater than or equal to. If roll is greater than or equal to the current accumulation, or I'll just say less than, then we'll be finished. Return rarity. Rarity. Okay, there we go. All right, so this will turn card info dot rarity type. There we go. Don't believe it, just smile. This is current roll. Current roll is less than accumulation. Then you return the rarity that you're currently at. Else you just keep going. And this should eventually just return the, because we're accumulating, yeah? Does the roll just roll until it hit any rarity? No, so what's happening, what I'm doing here, so we have weights. I'm gonna call these weights. For now, it adds up to like 1, but it doesn't need to add up to 1. I'm getting a summation of all of them added together. Like this could all just be 0.1, 0.1, 0.1, 0.1 for all I'm concerned. The total roll would be 0.4, right? And then I'll roll. So we do a random range on 0 to that 0.4. So it'll return everything within the range of the lowest and the highest number in this range. And then I'll go through the keys in my dictionary. And this is going to be in the order I put them in, probably, I think. It keeps the order, yeah? Unless it's not, and then I'm screwed. So I'm adding up the accumulation. So it starts on 0. It looks up the common rarity. So this is 0.5. But if it was 0.1, like for example, these are all 0.1s, then it would all be 0.1. So it would say, okay, the accumulation is plus equal 0.1. All right, and then we'll check if the roll that we just rolled between that range, like if it was 0.4, we rolled a 0.1. Is that less than this? No, 0.1 is the same as 0.1, so it'll go to the next one, and then you can add up the accumulation. And is the wait, hold on. Is the current roll less than? Yeah. The accumulation would be 0.2 in the next one, right? So 0.2, 0.1 is less than 0.2, so it'll return uncommon, which is the second one. That'd be how it works. I didn't know if I should match the exact number or what. I'm just gonna do less than. And this should never happen where it doesn't return anything because we're literally just going over all the things, but like whatever. Push error. Ooh, this should never happen. We do max. So we'll just go ahead and plug this in, yeah? Current roll and then total roll. Okay. But I mean, if it somehow went over the max, it should return card info dot rarity type dot ultra rare. This would just return the highest rarity because like it's just the roll is so high that it exceeded max rarity, which maybe it's possible if you roll the absolute maximum amount, but like I'm just gonna push the max rarity because that's what makes sense. Okay. So we roll the rarity. Rarity. Card info dot rarity type equals roll rare. Stop. Roll rarity. Loadout card info. Override rarity. Create. Info dot rarity. Override rarity equals. Let's add this to the end. Whoops. Right, rarity. Joestar. Rarity. Hard info dot rarity type. Go ahead and add the thing there. If card. Nah, I'm just gonna pass in rarity. There we go. Override rarity. We'll just throw that in there. We're fine. Pseudo's back. How was lunch? Did you enjoy? Was it great? Roll rarity. Okay. Godot crashed. Why does it keep crashing? This is like, it's crashing like a lot. It can't handle this blazing speed. It can't handle this speed. And then there should be like a func roll skills, func roll skills, right? Card info dot skill or card skill dot skill types. So what I could do is I can make it roll skills depending on the okay, this will take a card info and skills, right? Current skill count. I just skills to roll. This will just be an end. Okay. So the way I was gonna do it is if something is common, you roll 0 skills. If something is uncommon, you roll 1 skill. If something is rare, you roll 2 skills. And if something is super rare, I don't know, man. I'll just do something additional. I don't know. It'll just be a shiny or something, you know? And maybe it has boosted stats. Not entirely sure. Or skills. Ray card info. Card skill dot skill types. Okay, equals roll skills. And then this should be card rarity. Okay. Our amount of skills to roll. It's gonna be an int, and if we'll say bounty card info dot count size. Let's do pass const max length of skills. This is going to be an int, which is 3. Let's make this whole thing capital. Yeah. Max length of skills. I want to have 3 as the max length. Max length of skills minus card info skills that size. Okay. So I'm gonna just throw this in. If skills to roll is less than or equal to 0, then we'll just return empty. Okay, var skills. Var gold skills. I'm actually going to make this an array of card skill types. Okay, equal empty array. Okay, I'll just do 4 in range. Let's just do that. 4. I will do this though, because we can't have something less than 0. That might screw shit up. All right, that might screw shit up. for skill num int in range of, we'll do the skills to roll. So this will do 0 to the range. Then I'll just want to grab a random skill from the thing. I need to move this. You're about to drop a nuke? Oh yeah? That's no good. Oh my gosh. Oh god. Why you gotta be like this? Furry man, got to smash 'em all. No, it's my destiny. Furry man, oh, you're my best friend. Oh. I'm gonna do like do make a global pool of available skills for everybody in the club. All right. Skills to roll. There we go. I feel like we're just gonna one-shot this and it's just gonna work because we're awesome like that. Okay? We're not gonna make a single mistake. We're writing all this code and it's just gonna work. It's just gonna work, guys. Bezos came right on time. You know, I paused this. I paused this and it's not pausing. Let's chill for a second. We're waiting for Bezos to go away because he's being a little hornbag, okay? He's being a little hornbag. He came in at the wrong time. As soon as the song was on, he was like, I'm all for it. Morning, big boss. How you doing? You still howling? Are you still howling? How you doing? We're just trying to slap these skills in here. And you know we're gonna one-shot it because we're an absolute beast, okay? An absolute beast at getting everything wrong. Always howling, arf, arf. There are gonna be more mons howling, by the way, in the song that Pseudo just requested. Because holy shit. Holy shit. Bezos came in to take a peek though at the wrong time. What are we coding? Oh, I'm doing like rolls for skills on cards. Essentially, like I'm just doing RNG shit. Talking about being immature. Who's thinking like a junior dev thinking about one shot? Listen, all right? We're gonna run, okay? We're gonna do a prediction, okay? We're gonna do a prediction. All right? Screw you guys. We're gonna one-shot this. Let's start a prediction, all right? Will Coco one-shot the feature? Yes? No. All right, you guys have like 2 minutes to submit your bets, okay? Are we gonna one-shot this one? I think we're gonna one-shot it. Bezos, can you get your ass out of here? Holy shit. Yeah, the Nier Automata play in the background. Yeah. We're just slapping that all in there, you know? Bezos needs to get his ass out of here though, and then we'll play the video. Okay. Pseudo requested. Furryman gotta smash him. Why? Why is this a thing? Bezos is gone. Okay. Lasai. Wait, hold on. This music video contains stupid adult jokes and should be teased as silly parody videos. Cremated as... Please forgive our sense of humor. There we go. This is Pseudo's kind of video, by the way. No, why is his nose bleeding? Can you not Diglett or whatever that is? Why? Oh my god, no. Stop. Jinx, no. What is that? All the guys are excited. No. All right, Pseudo absolutely dropped the nuke here. That is a nuke if I've ever seen one, all right? That is a friggin' nuke. I'm gonna need a day to recover from this one. God damn it. Was it enough that you said, you passed me one of those would you smash Pokemon things? You actually go through a checklist of like, would you smash this mod or not? By the way, Victory Bell's always a would smash, okay? Screw you guys. Would smash a Victory Bell. Let me add these skills now. Let me stop throwing myself under the bus. Skill, no, skill. Alright, so I'm gonna grab a random... That one's for... Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Pseudo. Skills to pick. I'm just gonna do like... I'm just gonna do... Screw it, you can pick a none. You can pick a none, and this is how it's gonna be. You can pick a no skill. You voted a no, you hope you win? Alright, well. Oh, we have some confidence here. We have one saying yes. We have one voting yes. For a, you know? For a one shot. By the way, Pseudo. Did you claim two games to be in? You claimed 2, right? I think you claimed 2. Let's do card skill. Skill types. Now that you remind me. Yeah, you did. Would you want to pass one of those to Reggie? Would you be okay passing one of those to Reggie? Up to you. One was unintentionally claimed by Big Ed because he's an ass. I told you it was gonna happen. Take it, Reg. Okay. It's all Reggie's. There you go, Reggie. You just got one. You got to redeem to be in the game. Enjoy. You think about your place in it. All right. You've been watching it for so long. You might as well have something. All right. Okay, so we'll just add this to the skills to roll that append. or not skills to roll. I'm an idiot. Rolled skills. Okay. Rolled skills. There we go. Wonderful. Okay. Amount of skills to roll. Then we have the new skills. We call this extra skills. Extra skills. There we go. Stressfully grinding the points here to get one. Yeah, stressfully. that's one way to put it. Oh, we got lags. Okay. Perfect. All right. So I think... So we got all this hooked up. Okay, we're gonna one-shot this. Whoever voted against me, you guys are losing your points, all right? You guys are losing your points. This lack of confidence here, okay? What input do you need to give next? I mean, I guess you could, if you want like a bun-themed character or something, you can do that. Like we have references to a lot of different things, as you know, so you can pull a reference if you want, and then you can name it what you want. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so we're rolling the rarity. Okay? We rolled the rarity. Amount of skills to roll. Okay, then we roll the skills. Then we load out. We make the loadout card info based on the extra skills and the rarity that we rolled here. And then we have loadout card, bounty card info. We pass this in. Sure. And then we return the thing. Godot is closed again. Why is Godot closed again? It's like been closing over and over again. It's actually kind of insane. Okay. Let's go to stage. Okay. What are we considering one-shotting? Am I allowed to just like print out the... Am I allowed to just print out the cards in the console if that counts as a win? Or do they need to be in the loadout screen at the end of the stage? I didn't even do that screen yet, like fully. I think that's too much. For a one-shot, I just need the cards to be generating properly. That's all it needs to be. Just print the console. We one-shotting a roll function. Oh no, we're not one-shotting a roll function. We're one-shotting a roll function plus an extra skill attribution function, plus it emitting up the change, just the chain, to go to like the higher level, to say you got all these cards. That's what we're doing. It's an all-in-one baby. The confidence has gone down for yes. The confidence has just gone down. It's like close enough to going to the stage end thing. It's like a minor connection after that. So we'll see if we can do that. I need different color stars as well for rarities, but I'll get that in. All right, here we go. I think we have most of the stuff in place now. Roll bounty. Roll bounty card. So what we're gonna do here is bar. Roll. So let's say roll bounty card, and then bounty var new card equals this, and then we'll do captured bounties that append, and then we have new card. Let's do loadout card. Loadout card. Okay, so we're gonna print. Did we succeed? Rarity. %S. %S. Extra skills. Extra skills. This will also be a %S. I'm just gonna figure out how to actually paste that, but I don't know. You could print an array, I guess, right? And then let me think about what else we need. I'm gonna plug that in. New car. Up in the dock, but you would never pot of meat. Loadout card info dot. Override rarity. Additional skills. Loadout card. Additional. Okay. Nothing I'm gonna set the rarities to like, I'm gonna do 0.1, 0.1. I'm gonna do 0.1s for everything. Maybe. Or, you know, screw it. I'm just gonna let it pop out for everything, and we should see a lot of commons. Okay. Let's go to the other prints. Let's make some sensible print statements. Print. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna print debug. Okay, current role. Yeah. Role is gonna equal to %S, and then we'll have total role, which is gonna be %S. Oh shit. Do, do, do. Oh my god, why does it sound so familiar? Is this Naruto? This is like the default intro. It is Naruto. It's the first intro, right? That sounds like so familiar, but I was like, I'm not sure. Damn, we got that one in the bag. Okay, and then let's do a print debug got rarity. Okay, so we're gonna just peek at the log, the prints, and see if this is correct or not. Because we're not writing unit tests for shit, because we're not that kind of person. And I have to do stupid bullshit just to print out the card info dot rarity type dot keys, and then we'll do, because this is apparently how you get the stupid string for the enum values. Okay, if one of these prints throws an error, it doesn't count. Okay, it doesn't count if one of the prints throws an error, because I have to go out of my way to print these things out correctly. All right. Okay, and then we do one more for the rolled skills. Skills to roll. And then we'll have skills to roll. Okay. Print. Rolled skills. Am I printing the skills to roll? I think I am, so I don't think I need to do this. Okay. And now I need to actually call the code, right? So we call the code on bounty captured. So this happens. Bounty captured dot connect on bounty captured. Boom. Okay. So it's gonna do all this shit, and it's gonna roll the bounty card. It runs all these functions. I'm essentially like testing how good this function is working out. It's doing a lot of stuff. And then you add it to your things. Captured bounties that append. Stage finish. Stage complete. Receive stage results. Receive stage results should return loadout card info is what this should return now. So this is also a change. This is like extra credit. This doesn't need to work, but like if it works, that's cool. Caught. Captured bounties. Captured bounties. Okay. Ding, ding. Godot crash again. I see it. It keeps crashing and it won't stop. Except for me, I got the American version on TV. Yes. You got the American version, which is kind of insane. It sucks. Rise to yourself, rise. Or whatever the bullshit was. Okay. So stage is finished. Stage. Oops. Let's open up Godot again because it also crashed again. Here we go. You guys ready to run this and see if it works? I don't know if it's gonna work. I don't know, man. I changed a lot of stuff. I did a lot of like hooking up and everything. I did a lot of hooking up. Hold on, wait. Let me just make sure this is running. Okay. Stage. It's running, so that's a good sign. Loadout card. This is loadout card info, so this is not it. Hold on, wait. Let me make sure that it's returning the right thing. If you feel. Can I return a bunch of these? I can. Did a lot of hooking up. That's right, we did a lot of hooking up. Did a lot of hooking up. Oh, this is correct. Hey, I mean, I'm gonna print that out, you know? All right. Wait, let me I want this to work the first time. I want this to work the first time, okay? I really want it to work the first. Let me just make sure. I'm gonna follow the chain up and make sure it's at least getting to the right spot, okay? We go to the canvas. Caught spawn bounty. Okay, so you spawn the bounty. You connect the captured signal to on bounty captured dot bind. Okay, on captured bounty. Okay, we emit the bounty up the chain. Capture and emit. Okay, there we go. And then we do on bounty captured. Boom, boom, boom. It hits this. Rolls the bounty card. Okay, did we succeed? This is gonna be like the indicator if we passed or not. Here we go. You guys ready? I think we have it. And then let's just proofread our thing. Okay, we're gonna proofread it. Damn, it's already 4 o'clock. Holy shit. Where'd the time go? Wait, hold on. Be right back. How's it already 4 o'clock? Wait, what? No.
The time we're talking 16:20.
Where did the time go? Wait, hold on. Be right back. Holy shit, that's insane. Okay. All right, proofread real quick, roll the rarity. Okay, this is fine. It rolls. I mean, I checked through this. It seemed all right. That seemed all right. We have the amount of skills, so max skills. So this would be like 3 minus bounty card info skills. That size. That's how many we can roll. If the rarity allows it. Wait, I think I messed up here before. Okay, we almost walked into a trap. It's gonna be minus this. Var extra potential skills equals Funk. Let's do this will be a dictionary. I almost messed this up. Good thing we reread it. We're one-shotting this bad boy, whether or not you like it, all right? Extra skill rarities. Okay? Array. Or this could be a switch statement, I guess. Funk. Determine extra skills. All right. Skill slots. Skill allowance. All right, we have an allowance here. This is gonna return an int. Int. It will plug in a rarity. Rarity. Cards. We almost missed this really important factor. This is looking likely, okay? This is looking real likely. I think we got this, guys. Rarity match. And then we'll say like card skill dot skill types dot common. No, wrong one. Card info dot rarity type. Card info dot rarity type dot common. Return 1. No, 0. Match. Oh, you run match first. Okay. Match. We got this, guys. I don't know. Uncommon. Return 1. And then the last one will be underscore, which will return 2. Does underscore work with this? I don't know if underscore works with this. This should be an int, and then this is going to be determine extra skill. God damn it. Determine. Did it close again? Why do I not have an LSP? Like, it's insane, man. You're an identifier. Expected end of statement after variable declaration found identifier instead. I actually don't even know what the issue is here. Expected end of statement after variable declaration found identifier instead. It has nothing to do with this. Okay, great. What's the issue? Why? Why are you like this? Can you not be like this? Oh, there's a space. Okay, I got you. There was a space. So it would be this plus extra potential skills, plus the skills that are in their mind, and then you subtract that from the max length of the skills that you can do, and then you can do the amount of skills you can roll, and then you're good to go. Okay. We're good. Let's roll it. Let's roll this bad boy. You guys ready? You guys ready for this bad boy? We're in. Here we go. Here we go. We're gonna do it now. Okay. Wait. Stop. Okay. Here we go. Wait. Let me check to see. I'm sorry. I need to make sure the bounties are spawning on everything so that we can have a bunch of them. SpongeBob was crashing out. All right. Here we go. Okay. God damn it. Wait, stop. I don't know if we truly failed. Did we succeed? Rarity is where's the error? It might be in the print statement. Uh-oh. God damn it. I'm sorry, those that had faith. All right, I'm sorry. I feel like we were close, but clearly I messed up everything. So, the roll already messed up. The woo should never happen. Came out immediately. So that's already an indication that we screwed up. Immediate indication that we just messed up, all right? Immediate indication. Enjoy your extra points for those who voted no. We done messed up. Amita has claimed it. To do. Oh my god, he's naked. 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 But he's an android, so it's okay. He doesn't have a weenus. It's fine. Add Mita and Reggie to game. Okay. That's a big redeem, by the way. Holy shite. That's 100. That's 100 grand right there. 100 freaking grand. Congratulations. You can, if you want to be a bun, you can go ahead and give me some references, some ideas that you'd like to be. Let me know. And we can go ahead and get those added. You can pick one that you like. Like, we've been doing a lot of game references, or I mean, we have a Harry Potter reference. So it really could, like, if Dex can do it, then it can happen, essentially. So some characters are not too easy to do because, like, they might look a little generic as a bun. So maybe something with a little personality is good. So let me know. Or it could be your own original bun idea. It's equivalent of going to buy something, dropping bags and of cash to pay. Yeah, that's essentially what just happened. Essentially what just happened. Holy shite. Okay. Well. God damn, this guy is getting poked. Oh, and he's still naked though. Look at those butt cheeks. Alright, let's figure out. I want Lelouch as my bun. Lelouch. Is that impossible? I don't even know. Wait, Lelouch. Let me see. Let's take a look. I feel like that might be possible. He's got a pretty iconic little cape thing. I could ask Dex if it's possible. The almighty Dex. I know Dex said be right back earlier. Dex, are you around? If you're around, let me know. What the hell is this video, man? This video just looks wild. Camera panning everywhere. Okay. So we have absolutely, like, screwed up this rolling bullshit. All right. Let's go ahead and drop a breakpoint, and I'm just gonna step through everything. Let's do that. Holy shite! Booyah! Thank you for the raid. Holy shit! How was your ADHD compliant video? It is an ADHD compliant video, by the way. Welcome in. We're just playing through some song requests that have come in. How you guys doing? I know that Booyah's working on his game, and it looks like he's been working. You got how many days on it? Like there's been a super long streak of games going. Absolutely insane. Link your game here, by the way. Link it. Don't you dare not link it. You're legally. It would be illegal right now if you did not link your game. There you go. CallOfDuty6.com. There it is. Also GTA6.com. Don't forget to like and subscribe to CallOfDuty6.com because that's just what it is and that's how it is. All right. For real though. Where's your game, goddamn? I know you're making like a there you go, Alpine Lake. You're making the is it like a crafty game? Like I never really saw too much. It's hella fleshed out though. Oh wait, we're gonna pause. We're gonna pause this chaotic energy right now. Holy stop. Why does it not freeze? I'm sorry. The song is just it's not pausing. Okay, I'm gonna say the song is finished, okay? The song is finished, guys. The song is finished. Okay. Hella fleshed out? Yeah, it is. Okay. There it is. Beautiful. Okay, let's give it a look-see. It's so cute. It's like it's a 3D farming game, it looks like, or like one of those crafty kind of Harvest Moon types. Actually fleshed, right? That's what I'm saying. I can't even imagine, like, this looks hella complicated to make. What would you say is like the hardest part of making this game? Because just imagining trying to keep the state of like everything that you have in a scene, like all the crops growing, like you need a the hardest thing is finding the fun. Bathtub next to the bed is my dream house. There you go. For those of you who don't have it on your wish list already, click that thing. All right, this game looks awesome. System's all pretty modular and easy to keep track. Yeah, that's what it seems to be like. And going through this game that we're making right now, it just seems to be like you need to really modularize everything. It's just you're making a bunch of systems and they need to communicate with one another, and that's just how it is. Like you just work towards that. Since there's no action, it's hard to tell if it's actually enjoyable. I mean, like, there doesn't need to be action in a game. Like, for instance, what is that game that Nintendo made? It was Animal Crossing. There's no combat in that, right? There's no combat in that whatsoever. It's just a chill game, right? A lot of people love it. For me, I'm just like, we're making this hidden object game, which I mentioned that I think I rated you last time, and I was like, yeah, it doesn't have cards in it. playtest. Oh, and more playtest. Yeah, that. Yeah, it's just you playtest your game all the time, every day, so it's hard to tell. Like, these are all the cards that we have now. We have 50 different cards that are like, you know. Let me full screen it. I know the song. Here we go. Here we go. I was working on adding skills to these, but like some of them have skills, some of them don't have anything at the moment. We got a lot of stuff fleshed out though. Like look at all these. It looks awesome. It looks awesome. We have all these cards. And then yeah, so you could do a lot in this. Like you could change your room up. You can, it's also kind of decoration kind of thing, you know? So change backgrounds to whatever you want. You could decorate everything in the room. So you can remove some furniture, you can put it in. How'd you do the card in hand? Like arc wise based on size? Yeah, something like that. I have like offsets for the rotation stuff. And a wild Lou appeared. That is true. A Lou is not seen around these parts lately. Lou he's been touching grass. He's gotten a life, you know? This game is it's a hidden object game though, right? So right now it looks a little jankier that I have, but like essentially those cards that you saw earlier were stuff that you can capture, right? So you have these little guys that are popping out of here, so you go ahead and capture that. I was setting breakpoints because I was like doing rolls for rarity and stuff, but I was like, we're gonna one-shot this, and we absolutely did not one-shot it, so screw us, right? But yeah, so we're gonna have to peek into why it didn't work, but anyway, you can capture stuff, so you take a picture of them, boop, and now you got them. When you're setting up your loadouts, you can set your cards that you can use inside a canvas, and then what that does is that you can just drag and drop them in, and you know, they go look for stuff. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, and then you don't have to find everything by yourself. The buns, they switch the positions every time, so you can just go ahead and drop all these out. They have different stats and different skills, so they do a lot of different things, you know? Catch me some of these guys, you know? Right, there we go. I was working on the stage end screen and hooking up all the bounty rewards and all that, so very odd combo, but should be the point. Yeah, I mean, like this is like a take on hidden object games that, you know, usually people make hidden object games and they're just like, all right, you played it once, here, we're gonna throw it out now, see you later, we're gonna make the next game now. I feel like that's wasteful. I feel like you can, there's more that can be gained from a hidden object game. And it's just kind of like an experiment of like we're just experimenting some ideas with this. So it's definitely unique. I was working on the new loadout page, so these are like the pools that these are the cards you've acquired, and you can set them kind of like you do in Power World. So I have these all set up. I just need to hook it all up so that it's connecting to the right spot. But I mean, like this would be kind of how it works. You could just pick them out, add effects here, save and close, and then you have your loadout. Load them in, awesome stuff. I need to still do the drag and drop for it, but like the binder would essentially be used for like keeping track of all the cards you've unlocked, just like a base version of the card. So it'd kind of be like your Pokédex, if you will. And then every time you catch a card, it can have rarity associated with like common, uncommon, rare, ultra rare, that kind of stuff. The Kirby-Bao hit me, yeah. Yeah, we got the Kirby. We got Kerbun, all right? It's not Kirby. I don't know what Kirby is, okay? I know Kerbun. This is Kerbun. All right, Nintendo, this is Kerbun. This is a unique idea, okay? Yeah, we have like some unique ones. We have some character-based ones. So it's just we're just having fun, messing around with ideas. We got the 3 blinks, you know, blink, fire blink, and water blink. So yeah, their flavor text is all Link flavor, you know how it is. But yeah, that's the game we're working on, and we have like different stuff too. So we have like a time attack mode, we have UFOs spotted, so this would be like these are like interruptions that happen while you're playing the game. So hey, go ahead and abduct your buns. So there's a little bit of chaos that's going on. He's abducting, just going on and taking all your shit. But since I am all powerful, it just takes me 2 clicks to destroy it. So we're good. It's gonna drop my buns now and we go back. There we go. There it is. Yeah, and when you finish stage, it just does that kind of thing. So it's cool. It's cool. Buns or bows, same thing. Same thing. Is it not? I don't know. We've had this conversation on stream and we've come to the conclusion that you know, I feel like a bun is not a bow, but like it apparently is the case that a bun is a bow, and I've been using buns interchangeably with bow, so I'm confused myself because I am a bun/bow character, so like whatever. All right. It's just how it is. We're just gonna have to accept this as our reality. We're intermediary states between things. I'm a quantum bun. I think of a bun as something more dry, but like it's clearly not the case. Damn, they're already over here? Damn, they got far. Amusement park? That's quick. All right, be a bun. That's what we are, so we're buns. Or bow. Whatever you wish, all right? We're just not an onion, okay? I promise you I'm not an onion. I will not make you cry. Unless I'm giving my usual bad take. Steam bun so it's wet. I mean, slightly, right? Bows are tastier. And there we go. So the argument begins. Is a bow tastier or is a bun tastier? We're gonna run a poll. Which is tastier? A bow or a bun? Let this vote seal it, all right? Let this vote seal it. A bow or a bun? I never had any, so I can't vote. Ooh, you taking the safe position and not staking your life on this vote. This is not the hill you want to die on, clearly. All right, let me figure out what's wrong with this, because like we were like, I was promising that I was gonna one-shot this and we didn't one-shot it, so now we're gonna figure out why we're stupid. Let's do it. We're gonna figure out why we're dumb now. Okay, let's start here. When I hear bun, I think hot dog bun. True, that's what I mean. Like, a bun just sounds like bread to me. It just sounds like it's bread, all right? Bread. It's bread, boy. Bread. Hamburger bun. But clearly, bun.com disagrees with you because bun is a literal bun. Look at it. There it is. It's me. It's me. This was me on a good day. All right. So we put a little bit of you know, we lathered on whatever the BB cream that we needed to, maybe a little bit of sunscreen, you know. We pretended to be a little shy because, or we were thinking about Tifa. I mean, thinking about Tifa does this to you too. Maybe like 15 years ago. Listen, all right? We've seen things, okay? We've seen things. So a bao is tastier than a bun. Those that are well versed in the Xiaolong bao know what's up, all right? For JavaScript of all things, I know, right? That is kind of blasphemy, but like it's just what it is, so we're just gonna have to accept it. Did I not roll a rare boy over here? Like, what's going on? What's going on? All right, give me. What is happening? Didn't I put a breakpoint? Roll rarity. Is it not? Oh, I didn't capture it. I'm dumb. I'm sorry. Well, actually, I'm not sorry for being dumb. Like, that's something that's never gonna change. So you just gotta have to take that. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. How much Korean music got queued up? 1987. Holy shit. We've seen things, all right. We've seen things. The answer is yes. How many have we done?
Copy 1649.
Yes. Holy shit, it's getting late. Total roll plus equals roll. Okay, here we go. There's only 4. The total roll is gonna be current value 6. How? Oh. Wait a second. All right, can I get a refund on this this wager that we made? This is like the most stupid mistake ever. Okay. What I did was I oh my god. Hold on. So we added up the enums. The enum values and not the values of the thing in the dictionary, the rarity dictionary. Can I get a refund on that? Can we just like get a refund on this one? Like, oh my god, we've steamed things. Can I get a refund? Have a wonderful stream. Thank you for the raid. It's greatly appreciated. You swing by anytime. All right, you have a good rest. Probably gonna go to sleep because it's probably late for most people, except for me because I live in the future. Have a good night. See ya. Let's add this bad boy up 0.8. There we go. Now it adds up to 1. There we go. Yeah. All right, so we rolled an uncommon is what we rolled. Listen, all right, as far as I'm concerned, I think this is gonna work now. I think that was, just kidding, we have more problems. Just kidding, we're dumber than that. You give me too much credit. You got uncommon rarity, so that's correct. Skills to roll. Percent as 2, what is percent as? 183. 183. Okay. Oh, oops. Let's do that. Okay, I did a print incorrectly, okay? Can you like spare me on this one? We did a print incorrectly. All right, we just caught a sailor bun. Got rare sailor bun. Skills to roll are 0 because, wait, why is it 0? Does sailor Bao have, this is my database, by the way. Sailor bun. All right, it's 3. There should be 3, so we did a calculation wrong as well. Just dumb enough is your mantra. 4:50 p.m. It's time for bed. That's right. Gotta sleep at 4:50 because there's no such thing as sleeping at night. We have to ward away the sunlight. You gonna stop saying lol? Lol. Lol. Why? We need to know if you're laughing out loud. We need to know. All right? If you laugh out loud, you're required to type it by Coco law. I'm just gonna stop saying it too much. Lol. Got him. And do ha ha ha. We can do that. We can do ha ha ha. There you go. There we go. We got that. We got that. Okay. That's how you laugh in Spanish. Okay. We're bringing international lingo here. Okay. It doesn't have to start with a ah. Okay. You can start with ah. All right. Listen. Have you ever heard the One Piece laughs? All right. They're always unique. They're always unique. Okay. Hey, hey, hey. Cool. They always got something different, you know? Spice it up. All right, let me do another one. Okay, we'll step through this. When we caught another one, here we go. The skills to roll are 3. Extra skills are 0 because we are dumb. We are dumb. We are dumb. Okay, attempt to push back a variable of string into an array of typed int. What? Why you? No, it's a string and it's a bunch of bubble. Okay. How do you pick a random enum? All right. I feel like we might be kind of dumb. 5555. What is that one? The Japanese one? Korea is just like they put a bunch of Z's or a bunch of K's, or a bunch of maybe the more uncommon one is the H sounds. WKWK is in Indonesian. If I ever make a language, what is the laugh gonna be? Zit. Oops. I'm making the RNG calls gamble. Roll the dice. In my country, it's kick. Oh shit. Reg, you got the same laugh as Korea? Someone like you. I'm something about their best than you. Oh, so keys returns a list of strings for the man instead. There we go. I think we could just roll the values instead for the enum, and you guys laugh the same. Waka. What is that? Waka. What kind of Final Fantasy X ass laugh is that? Waka. Actually, Pac-Man. You guys laugh like Pac-Man. I got you. Okay, did we succeed? Okay, skills to roll. So we got ultra rare. Who did we roll though? They might have had 2 skills. Okay, we got an ultra rare. That's actually insane. We rolled 0.99. God damn, why are we so lucky? Actually, that's like a Shakira kind of thing. Waka. Or a Final Fantasy X character. Like you, I think we are good. I think we're good, actually. Uncommon. I think this works. Uncommon gets you 1 extra roll. I think it works now. I just had to make 2 small fixes, and like we're in the club, guys. We're actually in the club. Can you imagine? We're actually in. Hold on. Okay. So we rolled a 0.47. This is a common, which is gonna give me skills to roll 3. You better get out of here with that bullshit. That's wrong. You do. Okay, so I did the calculation a little bit wrong. Excuse me. Max length of skills is 3. So we're subtracting the skill size plus the extra potential skills, which is not what we need to do. There is a math thing that we need to do here. So we can have a total of 3 skills. If you're common, that total is 0 extra skills. If you're uncommon, you get 1 extra skill. If it's okay. So this is what I need to do. Instead of max length of skills, this just needs to be extra potential skills. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh. Oh yeah, yeah. So this should be the if it's common, you should have 0 extra skills. If it's uncommon, you can have 1 extra. If it's anything higher than that, you can have 2 extra skills. But then we also have to factor in the max length of the skills, right? So you can only have up to 3 skills. You make me feel like I'm locked out of heaven. Gamer winning again. Okay, so what's the formula here? Okay, let's think about it. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Boop, 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 boop. Ooh. My brain is broken. I think my brain is broken. It's already 5 p.m. How is it already 5 p.m.? This is insane. Like, I looked at the time, like, not long ago, and it was like 1. And 4 hours just flew out the window, and I have no idea where those hours went. Like, they're just gone, and we're not getting them back. They're gone. They're absolutely gone. I don't even know. Like, where'd they go? We were streaming for 6 hours. Like, I don't even feel it. It feels like 2 or 3 at most. You make me feel like I'm locked out of heaven. Oh, so low. Oh, so low. All right. This last thing that we need to figure out, and I think the cards are good. So it's a little bit backwards. Extra potential skills. Determine the extra potential skill allowance. So we know how many extras we can roll. And then we have to... I need to know how many skill slots are left, essentially. So this is something I need to know. So var skill slots left int equals max length of skills minus bounty.cardinfo.skills.size. So I need to know how many skill slots are left. I need to take the min between the extra potential skills and the skill slots left. This is what needs to happen. So broken hearted. There we go. And that way it should work. Is Godot gonna crash? Is it gonna crash? There it is. Out the window. Bruno Mars. That's right. It's my love. I ain't gonna live forever. All right, let's do it again. This is like Godot is broken like 10 times already. We're not gonna let that disencourage us though. Okay, so we got common skills to roll 0. That is correct. All right, let's catch some more. Okay, and then we got rare. The skills to roll is still 0. Why? Yeah. We're gonna stop. I think we're just dumb. Oh, she got how many? So we got the rarity. Oh, that's a 3. That's extra potential skills should be high. There should be 2 potential. Max length of skills. Card info, that skills, that size. Wait, what? Bounty.card info, that skill. Wait, stop. Card info. There should be more than 0. That looked like an empty array in the thing. It's just, is it screwing with me? Okay, so there should be skill slots left 2. Yes, 2. Amount of skills to roll would be the minimum between these 2 values, 2 and 2. That's fine. Extra skills, so we roll them. We rolled a lot of none, which is dumb. Why are we rolling none? And now or never, I'm gonna live forever. Search for K-pop songs. Now YouTube just wants to recommend me K-pop songs. Yeah, you screwed it. You screwed it up. My lobster's too juicy. My steak's too thick. Gonna run around so I don't get sick. Why is it picking a giant? Pick random. Let's do it. Godot pick random enum. Do I just have to say just values that pick random as? Can you not like? So I did do this. I did pick random. Like I don't know how the hell we got to none. Okay, we're gonna do this again. I absolutely hate myself for what I'm doing right now. Skill pool. Array of card skill types. I absolutely hate all of this right now, but we're gonna do it because screw us, I guess. Yeah. Because screw us. Because screw us. Card, skill, skill. Okay, and then we'll just get rid of this one, and then can we just do space dot star place with comma? There we go. There we go. Assignment is not allowed inside an your array card skill. What is the issue? See, Pyoshi. My birthday was yesterday, but I've been watching you. I wanted to stop and say hello, Coquito. Coquito. Thank you. Welcome in and happy birthday to you yesterday. Happy late birthday, I guess. Hopefully you spent it good. You ate a lot of cake. Though it would be nicer if you sent some cake this way. Really appreciate it, you know. Are you hating sloppy work code that works but is ideal? What I'm currently doing, yeah, is it's absolutely butt cheeks. Actually, I'm out of my element, have been for a while to be honest, but still hanging out. One day, I'll be found out. Nobody will ever find out. Don't worry. This will be our little secret. I'll trust you, my dirty little secret. Absolutely not being recorded in a VOD, by the way. Absolutely not. that doesn't exist. Okay. Oh, this is because we're doing this. Okay, so we're just being dumb. Here we go. Now we're good. This is like, how many lines of code? Oh my, 274. We're at 274. We're actually like, holy shit. Could not resolve class member build new. You're a build new. Why? What class am I in? I'm in stage, yeah? Okay. Why is this an issue now all of a sudden? I don't know why this just randomly became an issue. There's no way, right? There's just no way. We can refresh this and now it's fine, right? Okay, cool. Okay, that was just LSP acting up and it's just trying to give us shit for no reason, okay? We're fine. We're okay here. Determine the extra skill allowance. So we got the allowance. We're rolling the skills. We're getting all the stuff. We picked the values of not in here, but we're gonna do the stop. Okay. Skill pool dot pick random. Okay. This is the shittiest shit ever, but we're fine. Okay. We're fine because we're gonna pick the shit and we're gonna get it. Get it. Get it. Here we go. Okay. Got ultra rare skills to roll 2. Did we succeed? We got extra skills 22, 23. Holy shite. I think it worked. Sorry, not sorry. You better not be sorry. You're not allowed to be sorry. You commit. Imagine being sorry, right? There we go. I think it works. Common, no rolls. That's unfortunate. Oh. There we go. I think we're doing good now. I think we're doing good now. $11.9. Okay. And guys, I think we did it. We got rare, we got 2 extra skills, and we're rolling skills now. Feet. Rando rolls, 4 cards, and a bunch of shitty implementation. Oh yeah. Alright, cool. So we got random rolls. So at this point, it's just connecting all the pieces. Yeah. You don't understand, but it sounds like success. It is success. All right. I'm gonna get rid of the prints. This is like really bad. but it's fine. I'm actually gonna, yeah, that's fine. I can always check later. And then I have the stage result menu. So this would just like load up whether or not like you got the right stuff, right? Makes you feel any better? I think we're all over reading code once it's working. Not me. Once it's working, I'm just like, okay, I need to fix this now because this is bullshit. And I just wrote a ton of bullshit, so that's gonna have to be fixed. I'm just gonna make like a static class or something. That's gonna be the card pool for the global stuff. Damn, is this my playlist? Is it popping? It is. It is. It's popping. I've been watching you. Ugh. All right. Anyway, I think we're gonna have to get ready to peace out because Junior is out, and I'm gonna have to get ready to go outside. I just finished work today. It was easy. I added a notification sound on a notification alert. Oh, well, that does sound pretty easy. You belong to me. Na, 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 na. Every step you take. All right, let's get out of here. I need to run. I would like to thank you all for joining in. It was a pleasure. We'll be back tomorrow with a little bit more Game Deverino. Is there anyone doing software and game dev right now that's, you know... I always do the things wrong. Okay. English. I've rated into like a German stream before and I'm just like, God damn, I didn't look at the language. I'm sorry, guys. I sent you into a place and this is just foreign territory. Have a good rest of your day. See you next stream. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for joining in. It was a pleasure. I've seen that work out before, for what it's worth. Really? Really? Interesting. I don't know if it worked out or not. I probably didn't, but... Why is there like no one on that I've seen normally? What are all these like? I said English. What is this? English, Japanese? No, no, you're not allowed. Anything interesting going on? Oh, someone goes live on Steam today? Uh-oh, says AI in the thing though. I'm a little hesitant. Okay? I'm a little bit hesitant. It says AI in there. I'm just gonna keep going. You got recommendations? All right, let me see. Churro Chop, let me see. Churro Chop. You take every single thing. Oh, this is fine. This looks cool. Let's go here. All right. I'll see you guys later. Thank you all again. I know I've said this like a billion times before, but I'll see you guys later. Thank you for joining in. Bye again for the third or fourth time. Peace out. Have a good rest of your day, night, wherever you are. I'll be back tomorrow. Do a little more steamy button coding and absolutely one-shotting everything that we get our hands on. I'll see you guys. You're making me drink water. Fine. You wet me one last time. Bye. I drank it. Bye. I drank it. I promise. I drank it. I'm wet now. Thank you. Okay, I'm wet. See ya.